Good morning. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? First proper flight in the A350 today. Looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. Not entirely sure how it's going to go, if I'm being completely honest. I spent last night, must have spent about an hour and a half out here last night just doing touch and goes here at Heathrow, trying to dial in my stick sensitivities and all that fun stuff that you have to do when you get a new plane. I'm not entirely sure it's 100% right. It's going to be one of those where I think we're going to need to tweak it over time. I'll quickly show you what we've got, or what I've landed on. So I've got an Ava base from Thrustmaster, and this is what I've ended up with. Negative 0.36 with no dead zone. I found the dead zone wasn't helping me. It might be different for you guys with your sticks, who knows? But this is what's working for me, kind of, for now. I find the plane a bit of a handful, so don't get your hopes up for incredible landings. I can't promise that for you today. It kind of feels like it's a little bit slow to react, then it reacts quite a lot. Then you kind of, if you're not careful, you end up sort of going too far left, too far right, and then like back and forwards, you end up sort of weaving down. These settings are the closest I could get to mitigating that to a point. So I don't know how we're going to get on today, but it will be hopefully fun for you and humiliating for me, so I guess it's got to be good, right? It's got to be good. Anyway, hope you're all well. Who've we got in? Rail Stormer, Pilot Wisdom, Jerry, 5CG, Philip, Plane Spotter, Wasp, and Howling. Hey, Twitch is lighting up already. That's pretty cool. We've got Ames and we've got Macabell. Good morning to you all. Good morning to you all. Wasp I'm the only aircraft on VATSIM at Heathrow that is not an A350. Yeah. Interestingly, I got a ping immediately upon connecting to VATSIM, and it's London Control giving me PDC via text, which I actually quite like. It's quite nice, that. So we can say, what did they say to us? British Airways 233 cleared to Helsinki off of 27 left via BPG 7G squawk 7017. Initial climb 6000. Next frequency 134.125. Report aircraft type and stand number 134.125. When ready for pushback. PDC readback not required. So that's kind of nice. Aims are in 24. We're in 24. So we'll see how we get on. Oh, Philip says you set your elevator and ailerons individually. Okay. Yeah, that I did wonder whether that might be something we need to do. It felt like the ailerons were being more sensitive than the elevator. I don't know, it's early days. Like, this is day one. Really, I know yesterday was day one, but really for us this is day one. So we'll see how we get on. We're gonna see how we get on. How do you transfer it to the sim? Because the A350, because mine doesn't transfer. I don't know. I just installed it through the iniBuilds app. What I have done is I've chosen the variant that does not have a cabin. If we do a quick FPS check, yeah, we're nearer to 40 than we were 30. Yesterday we were nearer to 30 and we were using the variant with the cabin. I know you've got like the performance mode you can enable, but that didn't really seem to move the needle for us at all. But going for the version without the cabin seems to have gotten us nearer to 40 FPS, which is much more like it, especially at Heathrow, connected to a very busy VATSIM this morning. So I would say that's a fairly good result. We are running 1440p. I'm not running 4K because right now I want to have some as much performance as possible. Jetstream, how you doing, mate? Romeo Kilo says, the most incredible aircraft I've ever flown in Sims. Just wow. Nice. I'm glad you're all enjoying it. Yeah, we've waited a minute. Oh, plane going up. Go, go, go. Let me guess, A350? Of course it is. Of course it is. Well, that hopefully be us in a bit. Presumably we can get things fired up. Started. Don't know what we're going to be getting in the cockpit in terms of frames. Let's have a quick look. 35, 36, 37. It's good enough. Good enough for us. Right, we better get this thing fired up, haven't we? Because I imagine it's going to take a minute or two to get loaded. So battery 1. Do the emergency battery. Battery 2. Battery 2 emergency. Let's take external power 1. And external power 2. Jeff, welcome. Do our navs real quick. Guess we can do our fire test. Good, let's get some crew supply oxygen. We'll do the recorder. Emergency lights armed. No mobile, no smoking. Let's put the logo light on, why not? Show off that beautiful tail. Ini Heathrow or standard? We are at Ini Heathrow. Jimmy, welcome. What stick? It's a FS project stick on top of an Ava base from Thrustmaster. There we go. Things are coming to life already. Like it. Like it. I feel like I haven't got my flows fully sorted yet, to be quite honest with you. But we'll get there. Cool, so if we do our SimBrief import, that's good, because SimBrief might be down at the minute, that's the other thing, because they're doing maintenance. So I quickly made a flight plan before 9 o'clock, before they went offline. So that's kind of good. Right, let's request our boarding. Not entirely sure how that's going to look from the outside. Is GSX going to play ball? Who knows? God, it's busy. A350, 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 A350. Ah, look over there, look. Look over there. The troublemakers are in this morning. Yeah, I've got a funny feeling the A350 is going to be everywhere today. Absolutely everywhere. Down until 10:05. Yeah, that's right. We got a Virgin over there. That is, looks like an A3. Is that 19? Not sure what Emirates. Oh wait, that's the. I was going to say what's going on over there, but that's like the bit on the roundabout, isn't it? As you enter the airport. Virgin's just landed. Another Virgin. Another Virgin. Busy day here at Heathrow. And all we've got is London Control online, so rip London Control. They're going to be busy. They're going to be busy. This is our runway we're going to be taking off of. 27 left, so we're going to probably trundle down all the way down there where that Virgin is currently heading. God, it looks really bad, doesn't it, when you zoom? I guess that's the level of detail stuff. Speaking of, I better turn off auto FPS. Hey, Clouds. Beautiful. Okay, so why aren't we boarding? Don't tell me GSX is having a moment. So I'm sure that never happens, right? Right, let's go to our load sheet. We'll do a SimBrief import. Do we then need to go back and do the loading? Is that what it is? Press boarding. Ah, there we go. Yeah. So it looks like you've got to go load sheet first, sim brief import, then go back to the ground tab. Yeah, there we go. It's doing stuff now. That's good. Double check the GSM menu. You mean GSX? Sometimes it requires a double click. Cheers, Jenko. GSX is increasingly having moments, yeah. There we go. Let's board the crew. And then hopefully we'll start getting ourselves sorted. Oh, someone appears to have spawned on me. Love it. Now they're gone. Now they're back. Now they're gone. Oh well. In your opinion, Flight Sim 24 may have saved... sorry, A350 might have saved 24. Now they're back again. Look at that. Look at that. A convoy of A350s. Incredible. Finding that the sounds are weird, quiet in some places, loud in others. Yeah, I was finding that the call-outs, like the 1000, sort of call-outs that you get, they were quite loud. That's what I found. We're off to Helsinki, Kyle. Spawned. There goes Virgin. There goes another one. God, it's really busy here, isn't it? Is there any more coming down this way? Ah, this one's pushing as well. Yeah, 2 planes in one spot. There we go. They've moved. Just an honest mistake, I think. It's all good. There goes cargo. Damn. What a cool plane. So you can see we're slowly getting boarded. So the baggage is going on. You see these numbers going up. That's all good. Got a few passengers on. Not many, but we've got a few. We got a few. SA10. Not sure if that's supposed to be a word I'm supposed to decipher, but thank you for the follow. Borge, how's it going? Marcus, good morning to you. Thanks for joining us. Jolly good. How long have we got to IR align? 1 minute. Let's just check in on our... Cheers, Mag. Welcome in, mate. Oh, damn, it's busy. This is not a day that you want to mess up your taxi instruction, is it? Right. Information Bravo 1019 QNH. I did sync these last night, didn't I? Yes, I did. 1019. That's good. That is good. Make sure that pen is working. Absolutely, Gav. Hey, Stu's on Twitch. Morning, Stu. Alright, so now we need to go down to our Do you still call this the MCDU? Effie, thank you for following. You're following number 450 on Twitch. Damn. Fame. Yorkshire Pilots. Everyone's following on Twitch. You guys, you're going crazy on Twitch. Love it. Let's go to our init page. Company flight plan quest. Gaslamp says, morning Anna, after debating with myself if I was willing to spend $71.99 for about 2.5 seconds, I went and got the A350. That didn't last long then, did it? Oh man. Kieran, welcome. Good morning to you all. I hope you're all alright. So how quickly is this thing really loading? Let's have a look. Bunch of slow coaches, honestly. So we've got 50 in first class. Or in premium economy. So this would be first class here, right? Then we've got premium economy, forward economy, after economy. Got it. Baggage is getting there. Superb. Excellent. Right. Let's do our departure because we've got clearance from London Control already. We're going to use 27 left. And we're going to take the BPK 7 Golf departure. Pop that into our temporary flight plan. Insert temporary. The plan for getting into Helsinki is we're going to use, and this could change of course, but we'll get it in now. 2 left on the ILS. And we use the Diva 5 Alpha arrival. And we're just going to go straight to final. So there probably will be a discontinuity because looking at Navigraph, that is what they predict. So let's have a quick shufty round here. So out of London. Sure there's a way. Oh, you use this little thing here, don't you? Use it. Fun fact, if you use this arrow button, you're going to sort of jump by pages, which will be quite hard to follow a flight plan in plan. If you use this little wheel down here, you can go waypoint by waypoint. So let's out of London, BPK, then we're off to the races. Then at Kennan, yeah, you go manual after Kennan. So probably if there's ATC on, we'll get vectored around anyway. If not, we can just do a direct to Bifix. Then we come in on final, runway 22 left. Let's show you some charts. We are... Get out of here. Get out of here. Where am I? This is me. 566. So we're going to push back, I presume, facing south on Delta. Then trundle along to Alpha. Probably hold at maybe Lomond. Who knows? Might be that we get sent all the way up to link 28 to get the full length to the runway. We'll have to see about that. But it's looking all good. It's looking all good. Did you know you can remove the curtains in the cabin? Is that the performance mode that does that? Would I consider trading my 4080 Super for a 7900 XTX? I don't know. I've wondered about it. I'm kind of living in hope that Asobo are just going to fix it and then I can keep the 4080 Super. That's kind of what I'm hoping. Whether that's what we'll get, I couldn't tell you. It feels like there's some kind of inherent issue. And what I found weird was on the live stream they said, oh, there wasn't really a systemic issue. It's just we need to optimize assets. And it's like, you sure about that? Morning, Dan. Getting there slowly. Sven, welcome on. Welcome on in. Good morning to you. So, cargo's done by the look of it. Has fuel been done? Surely GSX haven't been resourceful enough to do fuel as well by this point. Is it me or is it quietening down? Or have I been disconnected? Have I disconnected from VATSIT? For real? Yeah, I bloody have. What's happened there? That's weird. Not sure what went on there. That is a bit weird. Wow, look at all the A350s. Thought it felt a bit quiet all of a sudden. Let's just double check we've got live weather on as well, because yeah, we have. You know what it can be like. Did I go into settings? Oh wait, yeah, I did. That's annoying that it does that. How are my frames on the A350? Let's have a look. About 40 out here, which isn't bad really. We go into the cockpit, sort of 35 I think is what we were getting earlier. More like 30, yeah, 33, 34. Yeah, that's alright, isn't it? It's getting there. Getting there. How's it behaving? We think alright, Paul. It's... The biggest thing for me right now is dialing in my stick sensitivities, and I'm not entirely convinced it's where it should be. Not entirely convinced at all, to be honest. So has the fuel been set then? I think it has, hasn't it? Fuel loading complete. Set to 0 fuel weight, I guess. How are we getting on here then? Weird. Due to aircraft being streamed, hopefully once the SOBO allow it to be downloaded, it might improve. Heathrow Ground is online, Kieran, quite right. Right, so when is this going to be done? It's getting there slowly. Alright, so we've done the init page. Let's do the wind page. Let's do company wind request. Feel a little bit like a fish out of water. Fuel and load. So if we click these and then press enter. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. We are delighted to have you with us today. Please take a moment to stow your carry-on items in the overhead compartments or under the...
Now, is that going to be too soon to do that?
For your safety, larger items should be placed in the overhead bin and smaller items must be securely stored. If you need assistance, our cabin crew is here to help. We'll be pushing back from the gate shortly.
310 passengers.
So as soon as possible.
Oh, sorry, I missed that notification. My bad. Mistakes may well be made today, folks. Mistakes may be made. I've been struggling. I don't know what... I haven't actually been looking at the feet per minute, but it's sounding like it makes a bit of a racket on touchdown, and I don't know whether that's the sounds or it might just be me. Being a bit too heavy-handed, I don't know. Where did I get the cabin announcements? I don't know, just did it. Hi Pick, welcome mate. Why is it taking so long to load? Has it actually stopped? Hmm. 53.64, remember that. .310 out of 367. Why has it stopped? Any ideas? Definitely seems to have stopped, doesn't it? Does that mean it's done? I don't know. It loaded when I clicked set 0 fuel weight. So it's done then. Probably shouldn't have clicked 0 fuel weight. That probably interrupted GSX, didn't it? My bad. Alright, click V1. Oh no, we haven't done this bit yet. Takeoff path. So if we sync the weather... Oh, error selected air. Oh. EGLL 27 left. Sync the weather. Sync FMS. Sync SimBrief 2, I guess? No, I don't want 2. I want 27 left. Computes 146, 148, 152, flex 72, THS 30, flaps 1 plus F. Now hopefully we should have some numbers. Yes, so the numbers now have come up in yellow. We can confirm that and send that in, that's good. THS 30.1. Okay, that's looking good. And our flight plan's looking good. Dare I say it? I think we're looking alright. Our initial climb is 6,000 as per what ATC have given us. It just said loading complete on the top of the FB. Ah, cheers, Jeff. Good job someone's paying attention. Hey, ground's on. That's got to be good. Right, what's the QNH? Has that changed? 1019. So should we give ground a buzz? 121705. One, 121.705. If we put on VHF 1.
Taxi left, Bravo, Foxtrot, Golf, and stand 320, Virgin 505, Tax Lima.
I believe, because we got PDC from control earlier, we should be cleared. Is A380 out? Is it early access? It's out. It's out. It is out. Okay, let's do fuel pumps. And let's do APU on. Have I missed anything? Now, I configured the tiller the other day. Auto tiller disconnect, rudder control tiller. Okay, fine. We're good. I'm doing alright. Terminal charts. EGLL.
Good morning, Speedbird 5, Victor Charlie, A350 stand 563 with Quebec flight clearance to Vancouver.
Speedbird 5, Victor Charlie.
I do need to set my squawk Philip
to
quite right.
Vancouver, Umlaut 1, Golf departure,
Let's go to the surveillance page.
QNH 1019.
Go to Vancouver via the Umlaut 1 Golf departure, squawking 4226 QNH 1019 at Speedbird 5, Victor Charlie.
Speedbird 5, Victor Charlie, is that correct?
7017. We've got it in auto and standby.
Speedbird 65, 350, 552 with Quebec 1019 PDC. Push and start, please.
I'm a beast, good morning.
5, stand 552, push approved, face south.
Face south, push and start approved 552, Speedbird 65.
West wing 3631, contact London Control on 134.125. Why?
134.135, best wind 3631. Bye bye.
Right, got London Control in standby.
G4 Grand Air, not 56 Papa, I'm ready for taxi.
Air not 56, Papa, taxi, right, Alpha, hold Loman.
Taxi right onto Alpha and hold at Loman, 56 Papa.
134125.
And ground, good morning. Virgin 19 Zulu, we're A350 on stand 327. Requesting officer to San Francisco, information get Quebec on board 1019.
Virgin 19 Zulu, clear to San Francisco, Umlaut 1 Golf.
Cheers for the final Twitch page.
3372, QNH 1019.
Is the aircraft quite easy to get the hang of? I think so.
Umlaut 1 Golf departure, 1019 and squawk 3372, Virgin 19 Zulu.
Virgin 19 Zulu, is that correct?
Right, let's prepare for pushback and
Good
start.
morning, good morning, South Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf A320, new stand 340 left. Request push and start.
No, it's not, Tristan, it's iniBuilds.
Whiskey Golf, stand 340, push approved, face south.
We'll push
Hello,
back.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ground, good morning, Speedbird 9 Alpha, stand 564 PDC, request push and start.
Yeah, Navigraph for maintenance at the
Speedbird
moment.
9 Alpha, stand 557, push approved, face south.
Bypass pin inserted.
Push approved, face to the south, good night. Relate to Papa, right to taxi.
Speedbird 82 Papa, left Bravo, hold Loki.
Bravo to Locky, Speedbird 82 Papa.
Oh, sorry, I missed that notification.
And 563, request push and start.
Speedbird 5 Victor Charlie, stand 563, push approved, face south.
Push approved, face south, Speedbird 5 Victor Charlie.
No point asking for a push until this one's cleared off. Ground, good morning, Speedbird 233, stand 566 PDC, ready for push and start.
Speedbird 233, stand 566, push approved, face south.
Push approved, face south, Speedbird 233.
Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes.
Alright, let's kill the music.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Hey, we're moving. Ooh.
Welcome on board this Airbus A350 aircraft. Your safety is our top priority. Please pay close attention to this important safety briefing. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle. To tighten, pull the strap, and to release, lift the top of the buckle.
Hopefully we get some engine sounds.
Turbulence, we'd ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever seated. If the cabin pressure changes, oxygen masks will automatically drop. Pull the mask towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and secure it with the elastic band.
RCP DLC. So I got PDC through text when I connected to London. Connected to VATSIM, and London Control messaged me immediately with clearance, which I thought was super cool.
Slip it over your head, fasten the straps, and pull them tight.
There we go. There's an engine start.
Red tabs or blowing into the mouthpiece. Only inflate your vest when exiting the aircraft. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft, 4 in front of the wing and 4 behind the wing. In the event of an evacuation, follow the illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit. These are being pointed out by your crew now. Please note,
Not sure I love the cabin announcements.
may be behind you.
Okay, engine 1 start.
Please take a moment to review the safety carding in your seat pocket for more information. We thank you for
Morning,
your
Dan.
attention, and we hope that you enjoy the flight.
See the other side.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Navigraph appears to have ceased operating for me.
Unlocking gear.
Speedbird 65, request taxi.
Speedbird 65, taxi left Alpha, hold Lumen.
Left Alpha, hold Loman, Speedbird 65.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin.
Speedbird 82, Papa, contact London Control 134.125,
Right
bye.
is clear.
134-125, Speedbird 82, Papa, thanks, bye.
Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, requesting taxi.
Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, taxi Foxtrot, hold Foxtrot 1.
Foxtrot, hold Foxtrot 123 Whiskey Golf.
Speedbird 9 Alpha, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 9 Alpha, taxi left Alpha, hold Loman.
Toby, we're flying to Helsinki.
Left 9 Alpha, hold it there. Speedbird 9 Alpha.
Alright, ground spoilers arm. Set flaps.
Ground Speedbird 5 Victor Charlie, request taxi.
Speedbird 5, Victor Charlie, taxi Delta, hold Delta 1.
Delta 1, Speedbird 5 Victor Charlie.
Ground Speedbird 233 on Delta facing south, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 233, taxi left Bravo, hold Loki.
Delta Bravo, hold Loki, Speedbird 233. Right, shall we?
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. This is your captain speaking from the flight deck. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to welcome you on board today's flight. We're just about ready for departure, and the weather en route looks generally want to progress throughout the flight, but in the meantime...
Okay,
sit
first
back,
left onto
relax,
Bravo then.
and enjoy the in-flight entertainment. Thank you for choosing to fly with us today.
Air Note 56 Papa, contact London Control 134.125. Bye.
Over to London Control 134.125. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Right, see if I can get my taxi turns nailed in this thing. Not bad. Are we going to line up?
Feedback 23 Whiskey Golf, give way to company Airbus 350, passing from right to left, then left Bravo, hold Loki.
Bit passing company 350 left on Bravo, hold Loki, 23 Whiskey Golf.
How'd you download the plane? Buy it through the iniBuilds store.
Feedback 65, contact London Control 134.125. Bye.
London 134.125, Speedbird 65, bye-bye.
Speedbird 5, Victor Charlie, left Alpha, hold Longman.
Left Alpha, hold Longman, Speedbird.
Why is that? I don't mind at all. Of course I don't mind. Your support's incredible as it is. Right, where's Loki? Because without my charts...
233, contact London Control 134.125. Bye.
134.125, next ATC, Speedbird 233.
Climb flight level 190.
190,
Link 31. Under control, Speedbird 233 with you on Bravo.
Speedbird 233, if you could retune to towers, just come on line 118505.
Go to tower 118505, thanks.
Olympic 063, climb out 2500.
Tower, good morning. Speedbird 233, taxiing on Bravo for 27 left.
Speedbird 233 to Tower, Roger. Continue taxi link 28 and hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Taxi link 28, hold November Bravo 2 Echo, Speedbird 233. Cool. So, not all the way down, +1. -1, I should say. $50.90 is $6,000 in your country. Goodness me. Yeah, I mean, that's just like, just don't do it. Really, isn't it? Don't do it. Like, don't give in to them.
Speedbird 65 via November Bravo 2 Whiskey, line up runway 27 left.
Via November Bravo 2 Whiskey, line up 27 left, Speedbird 65.
Is there a Finnair livery? No, there isn't. I tried looking for one for this flight last night. I couldn't find one. Sadly. Yeah, the NVIDIA cards are just nuts.
Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, taxi Bravo, holding Loki.
223 Golf, Heathrow Tower, good afternoon. Continue taxi link 28, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Continue, hold November Bravo 2 Echo, 23 Whiskey Golf.
Tower, boarding, speedbird 9 Alpha.
Right, this is us, I believe. November Bravo 2 Echo. My charts are a little bit
Alpha,
wonky.
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon. Continue Alpha, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Alpha, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Speedbird 65, surface wind is 310 degrees 7 knots, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Left takeoff 27 left, speedbird 65.
Speedbird 233 behind the departing company A350 via November Bravo 2 Echo, land at the wind runway 27 left behind.
Line up and wait behind the company traffic. 27 left behind. Speedbird 233.
Tower, speedbird 5 Victor Charlie, holding Lehman.
For 5 Victor Charlie, Heathrow Tower, good afternoon. Hold November Bravo 3.
November Bravo 3, speedbird 5 Victor Charlie.
Alright, let's get out there. It's our turn. Seatbelt on. Should already be on. Unless I've accidentally clicked it off and not realised. Yeah, seatbelt's on.
Speedbird 233, surface winds 310 degrees 7 knots, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 27 left, Speedbird 233.
Speedbird 9 Alpha behind the company A350, about to line up 27 left via November Bravo 2, line up and wait runway 27 left behind.
I'll have to wait on the flight company. Speedbird 9 Alpha.
Speedbird 65, contact line and control now 134.125, bye-bye.
Alright, let's do it.
London 134125, speedbird 65, good morning.
Don't want to stay on that wing V for too long during takeoff. These rudders don't feel too great. The engines sound weird. They almost sound like they're going up, they're going down, they're going up, they're going down. Like an old car sort of revving.
V1.
Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. And we are away. To our Heathrow. Thanks for everything.
Speedbird 233, contact London control 11 at our decimal 780, bye-bye.
I've done the control speed at 233, thanks.
Speedbird 22 Whiskey Golf, from November Bravo 2 Echo, line up runway 27 left, to caution 1 intersection departure ahead.
Line up and hold the 27 left.
Right, we're going London control north, is it? Let's flick back to
7 Tower 118.505, 34.
possibly tuning the wrong frequency here. Under control speed about 233, airborne 3,500 feet.
Speed 233, come through to wrong controller, contact London 119780.
119780, thanks.
All stations, London.
Under control, speedbird 233, passing 4,500 feet, BPK 7 Golf, departure 27 left.
Speedbird 233, London, good morning, identified, thanks. Climb now, flight level 170.
170, speedbird 233. Okay, that should put us into open climb. Should have gone Tara, shouldn't I? My bad. Cheers, James. Doesn't sound great. I don't know, I think it sounds alright. Marine, however I'm supposed to say that. Welcome. Okay, let's go standard pressure. That is all synced, that's good. Of course you've got to use your right mouse click rather than your scroll wheel because it's inverted on the A350, isn't it? Why is my destination EFOB not looking good? 10.2 tons. Should be enough, shouldn't it? Could be the sim brief profile not being quite right. Again, early days, isn't it? How's the weather? Weather's good. More importantly, how are the frames? Pretty good, 40 FPS. Not sure how we're going to deal with the landing. That could be its whole thing. Awesome. Flight number one's always a bit iffy, isn't it? Andy says, have I got a girlfriend? Well, are you interested, Andy? Nice. He uses the Airbus joystick pack plus the TCA bone pack. That is not quite true.
London Control, speedbird 28 Mike Super, descending flight level 370, number 1 hotel.
Speedbird 28 Mike, Heathrow, correction, London Control. Hello, you're still above my airspace. If you continue to your descent, I'll give you a call when you're a bit closer.
Copy that, we'll switch over you to common, we'll come back in a bit later. See you soon, speedbird 28 Mike.
It's, yeah, so it's not a Thrustmaster TCA bone pack, it's a Ava base with an FS project stick, but you're correct about everything else.
Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, London Control, hello, identified, climb now, flight level 150.
150 to Whiskey Golf.
I've got 24.4. 454. What's my fuel on board? 21.9. So yeah. That'd be about right, wouldn't it? 10.1 tons on landing. Which is more than the 3 point something we're used to, isn't it? I think we'll be okay. I think possibly it's just early days with the SimBrief profile. New Sky did say, didn't they, that they've removed the A350 temporarily.
No further ATC, further climb your discretion and over to Unicom. Bye-bye.
Over to Unicom, thanks for service, Speedbird 233. Right. 1228. Click. Click. 1440p today. Normally we do 4K. But in the interest of not having issues, in my wisdom, I've decided to go 1440p. Right, let's go up to 390 then, shall we? Is it downscaled? It's not. I mean, I've got a 4K screen, and it's just basically rendering at 1440 and just stretching it, which, to my mind, is almost better than doing DLSS at 4K, because we don't get the smeariness on the cockpit instruments, which I really, really, really don't like. I know some of you might be less sensitive to it, but I truly despise it. It just ruins the whole thing for me. It really does. Right. Let's have a look at the old map. Someone just said en route map. Although if we're using Navigraph and they're doing maintenance at the moment, that might be a problemo. Yeah, I mean the stream is at 1080p anyway, so what you're seeing, regardless of what resolution I play at, you're going to see 1080p, so my OBS installation is going to take whatever feed that I give it and just crunch it down to 1080p. So you're unlikely to notice anyway. But to my eyes, everything does look a little bit fuzzier being at 1440, because obviously I'm not running at native res. But it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, TAA is the only option, in my opinion. I'd love to know how to brighten these screens up, because we've got buttons here, right, that presumably would do that. And I'm clicking and holding, and it's doing precisely... Oh, it's already at its brightest. See, to me, they seem dim. That's interesting. What about the middle ones? Because they look really dim. So what have I got? Down. Oh, wait, it's going to be hidden, isn't it, under there? Yeah, it's already at full brightness. Well, full -1 now. I would say the screens need to be brighter. Obviously not a real captain. Don't know what I'm talking about in terms of real world ops, but sitting here right now, that looks dim to me. Sir Topper, welcome. The airport next to mine is the test runway for Airbus. Nice. Right, what view should we have? Oh, look at that. Oh. Let's go. What's your plan then, Wasp? Are you planning to get this, or are you going to sit it out for a bit, see what happens? You happy enough in the Phoenix? Because I know you're Mr. Airbus. Obviously, I mostly fly Boeing. Cabin talk. I've turned... That's an interesting point, Paul. I've turned the cabin off. So when you go to spawn into the plane... what route is this? We're going to Helsinki from Heathrow. When you spawn into the plane, in like the menu where you choose the plane, there's two variants. There's one with a cabin, one without. When we did our brief test with it yesterday, we did the cabin version, and I thought the frames weren't great, to be honest, even at like default Birmingham. We started at Eddie, which is obviously a highly customised airport, and I kind of thought, wow, maybe it was the airport giving us trouble as well. Then I went to default Birmingham, which should be best case scenario really, because it's a default airport. And frames were still sort of hovering around 30. And so I've gone for the plane without the cabin, even in 2024. Look at that. Way better. So unless you're like wanting to play Cabin Simulator 2024, I would recommend you get rid of it. And I feel bad saying that, because then you've obviously worked really hard rendering that cabin. But from my selfish point of view, it's like, as long as the cockpit's good, as long as I can get wing views, I could care less about some seats. Don't know. Yeah, Birmingham from Pirigui is going to be absolutely brilliant. I just hope that I always get excited when Luton launched. Luton from iniBuilds, that was great. Starbro, welcome. Hey there, been seeing your videos on TikTok for a while. Finally got around to one of your lives. Nice one, mate. Welcome on in. Yeah, I hope that maybe like Birmingham can get more of a presence on VATSIM, because when Luton launched, it was like it lit up on VATSIM for like a day, or maybe 2, maybe 3, and then it's back to being the same old Luton again. Like hardly, yeah, not that much ATC. It's very rare to find like ground and tower online there. Put it that way. You might get there under the guise of London Control, I suppose, if they're on, but might need to get 5090. I don't know, because look at what we'll be very, very careful thinking I need a 5090, because I'm limited by my main thread. So even right now, if I swapped out my 4080 Super and put in a 5090, we would be getting the exact same FPS as we are right now, probably most of the time, because our processor is limiting the performance. The GPU takes 10 milliseconds to do its portion of the work. The CPU is taking up to 20 plus milliseconds. So it doesn't matter if you put a way more powerful GPU in. The CPU is still going to be like, well, I can't keep up, so you're going to have to go at 40-ish FPS. I don't think it's CPU issues as such. I think it's just the limitation of the chip. Oh, what's going on Twitch? Dak has started a hype train by the look of it. Gifted 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Dak, hero. Absolute hero. Thank you, mate. That's awesome of you. If you were lucky enough to get one, be sure to say thanks. Dak, thank you again. That's so cool of you. What program is that I'm using to show FPS? It's built into the sim. So the sim provide this. If you'll need to go into the menu, the settings, and turn on developer mode. I think it's under the advanced settings. Then you get this bar at the top. Go debug, display FPS, and you can see exactly what the sim's doing. So 8 gig of VRAM used. Obviously I'm on a 16 gig 4080. And we've got 14.9 gig available to the sim, because it's a 16 gig card. But obviously, yeah, Windows and whatever's going to use a little bit. Notice how we're only using 23 gig of VRAM. Now we're on 1440p rather than 4K. That would typically be in the 30s if we were running 4K. However, it doesn't mean to say it's not needed, because at like Pirigi, Edinburgh, you're probably still going to get hit fairly hard on that front. But yeah, it's great. I think a lot of people get confused. They think, oh, I need a new graphics card because I'm getting low FPS. It's like, no, your graphics card's fine. It's your processor. So really, the only way up for me would be like a 9800 X3D, maybe. Morning, Tricky. Smooth goal. Thank you, mate. Have a good day. Do I feel any turbulences during the flight? I haven't yet. Thanks again, Dak, for the gifted on Twitch. Really appreciate you. Right, is our map working yet? Has Navigraph come back to life? What if we like switch and switch back? Yeah, it's not happy, is it? I think Navigraph said they'd be back, or Simbrief said they'd be back at like 10ish. But the fact that they've gone off might be, you know, it might have just broken stuff, even if it does come back. Yeah, the clue was on my Navigraph here, all the planes at Heathrow have gone. That's when I was like, oh, wait. Pretty poor timing and planning, though, if that's planned maintenance, to do it the day after the A350 launches. I mean, I guess it's before the weekend, because the weekend's going to be a busy time on VATSIM, isn't it? Navigraph is back, Simlink needs resetting. Okay. Where is it? Let's have a look. OneDrive? Talk about, I never use OneDrive. Where's Simlink? Is this it? No, SPAD. Ah, there it is. That's got to be it. Simlink. If I quit it. hopefully this doesn't cause a crash to desktop. Alright, Simlink is back online. Am I going to need to restart my charts app as well? Yeah, we're signed in now, Jerry. Guessing 350 isn't available on the Xbox yet because of Marketplace. I believe so. Unknown, yeah. Right, I'm going to restart my charts. Come on. Okay, planes are back. And we're back. Where are we? Oh, hello. What's happened here on Twitch? A hype chest. A hype chest. What's a hype chest? Open. I've got a chill girl emote. There you go. See, it was worth it, wasn't it? Nice, so it's actually quite quiet around us at the moment. We don't have a huge amount of traffic, do we? Can I share that, can I? Choo choo. Must try and sound more excited about Twitch emotes. Yeah! Twitch emotes. There we go. Guys, check out my new Twitch emote. See, I'm a Twitch streamer. I was going to do Tokyo to Sydney, but couldn't put fuel in because Navigraph's down. Yeah, it should be back now, AvGeek. Should be back now. Not sure if you can help me, but every time I try and put in a flight plan, my sim crashes. Are you in 2020, Plane Man? Or are you in 2024? I don't know, Tricky. I don't know what's going on. All I know is that I'm now a cool kid because I've got a chill girl emote. That I can tell you. 2024, Playman, are you running the Sim Update 1 beta? If not, you probably should be. iniBuilds put out a thing saying you need to be on that for stability reasons. Now, hopefully, Sim Update 1 beta will become Sim Update 1 pretty soon. But for now, you need to switch to the beta. Ah, look at that engine wobble. How did you bind your controls for the A350? Did you do it in SPAD or the aircraft? The aircraft did it all for me. I didn't really need to do all that much. I just had to calibrate the throttles in the EFB, which is like dead easy. You just, you know, click your throttles into the different gates and then click on the EFB and tell it that it is where it is. Playman, did you install via Steam? If you installed via Steam, it's just a case of going into like right-click the game properties, then Google it. It's like 3 clicks and it's really quick. As for the Xbox Store, I don't know. Yes, Tristan, I did. I'm slowly getting my head around it now, though. Controllers, yeah, the controls are a bit weird. Yeah, I thought it was... My mental model of it in 2020 was much, much clearer than it is now. Oh, there we go. Is that engine wobble? Is that just like on a loop? Or is that like genuine dynamic wobbling? Can't decide. What do you reckon? Oh, you got the mini cockpit stuff. Yeah, cool. I've got the Wingflex FCU cube, and as you can see right now, it's dead as a doorknob. Which is interesting because in the fly-by-wire A380 it works straight away, and obviously this has similarities in terms of systems, but I guess it's probably built upon the A32NX, therefore it carries over. How many FPS you getting? This is playing quite heavy. So right now, in the air, we're getting close to 60, which is no frame gen. That's pretty damn good in my opinion. We're at 1440p on a 4080 Super. I've gone from 4K to 1440. just to lighten the load a bit on the old GPU. So any limitation of frames you're seeing right now is from the main thread of the processor. What I will suggest is there are two options when you go to spawn in the plane. It's like one with cabin, one without. I've gone for the without, and it's gotten me another 10 plus FPS. Because yesterday we were struggling. We were at around 30 and a bit. 33 was quite good yesterday. But going for the one without the cabin has helped us a ton. I initially thought it was Edinburgh's scenery that was causing the problem, so I switched down to Birmingham, the default version of Birmingham, and it's the same. So I think it was the plane that was the main culprit. So I got rid of the cabin, and much better. Look at that, we're getting north of 60. That's really good. That's really good. Don't know, Railstormer. Don't know when it's coming to Marketplace. Hopefully soon. Can't decide what I think about this engine wobble. Like, is that actually the wind hitting it that's doing that, or is it just on like a weird animation loop? I'd love to know. It'd make me feel so much better if I knew for a fact it was dynamic. I don't know why that is, but it would make me feel so much happier. Right, I need to turn on my fans because it's getting hot in here. Wallop, there you go. How easy is it to fly, says Aim Silver? It's fairly alright, I would say. It's, if you've got any experience in the A380, that is going to pay massive dividends. Massive dividends. Because a lot of similarities. Gatwick has just had the second runway approved by the government. Really? Because it's weird, isn't it? It's like if 26 left was just a little bit further to the left, they'd be able to use both of them now, wouldn't they? But yeah, it's a really interesting situation, that. Really interesting situation. If a big developer like EA, Rockstar, etc. took the sim on, I know they wouldn't, just an example, they'd make it perform like it should in 2025. Just my opinion. Hard to say. B. Jones, welcome. Playman just subbed on YouTube as well. Welcome, Playman. So the engine wobble has gone to a large degree now. Is that because we've turned and we're getting different wind, which would imply maybe it's dynamic? Looks lovely though, doesn't it? What about the other side? Gorgeous. Got a very sore throat today. Normally when I get a sore throat, that's like you're about to get a very bad cold, buddy. Buckle up. I really hope that's not the case. Glitch says, sir, I have a question. Good morning, by the way. Are my lights still on? Probably, because I've been busy talking to you lot, haven't I? Stop distracting me when I'm trying to fly the plane, alright? I'm sick of it. Honestly, you guys. Unbelievable. Doka, how's it going? First time chat from Raider. From Raider. Have I been raided? Do you know what time the Navigraph is down today? So it's down, they said, from I think 9:05 to 10:05, I want to say. So it should be back. Well, it is back because our charts are now working. If we have a look. So what's just happened on Twitch? I'm confused. can tell I'm a rubbish Twitch streamer, can't you? I'm like, wait, what? Raider from Sunny Cypher. Is Sunny Cypher the Raider? Nice one, Sunny Cypher. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, but you can see, we can now see ourselves on the Navigraph charts. We can see others. Sunny and I raided you. Oh, cool. Nice one, guys. Appreciate it. I'll consider myself raided. How am I liking the new plane? Sunny, thanks for the raid, buddy. It's great. Love it. I'm still finding my way with the sensitivities. So I spent about an hour and a half last night at Heathrow. Not on stream, I just sat here on my own. Forever alone. Doing touch and goes at Heathrow. And I think I finally got it to a point where it might be okay. I mean, I'm not in love with it. So I've got an Ava base from Thrustmaster. If I go into here, on the Phoenix I've got 0.3. And with this one I found 0.36 was about right. I tried it with a dead zone, but that didn't really help, to be honest. I found the dead zone in fact made things worse because it's like I'd be doing tiny movements and it wouldn't do anything, even at a very, very small dead zone. And then I'd push a bit too much and then you go too far one way and then you end up sort of doing this all the way down. So yeah, it's going to depend on your stick as well, Doka, so yeah, I don't really have any universal advice. All I can tell you is this is the best I've found yet, although I don't think it's the best I'm going to find. So we'll see. We'll see. I know some people are saying just go for 0.4, but I found 0.4, I was having to just put a bit too much on the stick and then you'd sort of overcook. Don't know. I do find this a handful to hand fly. I don't know how you're all finding it. So don't be getting your hopes up for today's landing, for goodness sake. But yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. Camp, cheers for subbing. Hey, Gamer Clark's in. How's the A350? Good, Gamer Clark. Enjoying it a lot. The A380 definitely helped get us ready for this plane, I think it's fair to say. Apparently in real life the A350 is super sensitive and they modelled it on that. Well, fair enough then, I guess. You would think, wouldn't they, if they're going to fly by wire all their planes, regardless of the size of the plane, they could software away all of that stuff. So an A380 feels like an A320, feels like an A350, feels like an A340, feels like an A319, so on and so forth. Can't move on the ground with the plane, don't know what to do, as in can't turn or can't move at all. If you can't turn, you'll need to go into the EFB and turn on rudder controls tiller. Sunny saying that happened to me a bit, and also the sim kind of like tweaked out and froze on the first flight. Plane was moving, but the screen was just stuck. Oof. Romeo Kilo says, my 2 landings so far. Oh, right, okay, you've just corrected that. 96 feet per minute and 133. And those are good landings. Hey, Timmy. Can't move at all. The plane's on parking brakes, but it's not. It's not GSX that's pushed you back or anything that's stopping you moving. My immediate reaction is to blame GSX in that kind of situation. When's it out on Xbox, Harvey? I don't know, mate. I don't know. How to get wing views? All I have is cockpit views. Alright, let me show you how I do them. Let me show you how I do them. So I go to the camera. I've got an Xbox controller, which has conveniently turned itself off. Let's turn that on. In fact, me doing this now might disable autopilot. Anyway, go to fixed look. Balls, yeah. Anyway, basically just move yourself around with the controller such that you can move around. Get your view where you want to, then press Control-Alt on your keyboard and then a number. Then if you want to go back to view that view, press just Alt and the number. So Control-Alt and a number saves it, Alt and a number to view it. Or you can just go to flightsim.to and download a file, a camera config file that someone else has already made, and do that. So yeah, I've got Alt and 7, Alt and 6, Alt 4, Alt 5, Alt and 8. Yeah, it's nice. You've got your engine views mapped to it. Yeah, so I've actually done the Alt and numbers thing, but then in my Stream Deck, I've set up hotkeys to be like, when you press the button on the Stream Deck, it sends a Alt and number through to the system, and it does it. Don't know what to say, Jad, about your issue. I mean, when you... Do your throttles spool up when you move them? Is it a throttles issue? Or are you just literally stuck? Sounds like a weird one, that. Get some smart cam views on the go. I can't wait for Chase Plane. Chase Plane's going to be an absolute belter when it comes out. That's going to give our cruises such a different vibe. Oh, Jad, I don't know. I'm thinking what it could be. And your parking brakes are like off. Not to state the obvious, but it might be that there's a binding somewhere that's keeping them locked on. Maybe you're not catching that. Oh yeah, Winter makes a good point. Chase Plane, I was hoping that the tower view would follow a plane on the ground, but I haven't seen that yet. Yes, it's unclear to me quite where its functionality is going to begin and end, but from what I've seen, I'd say it looks pretty damn cool. Just like a button that I can press that says cinematic. That'd be like the ultimate for me, because like the amount of time I spend faffing around with an Xbox controller trying to get like panning shots for a video. If I could just press a button on Chase Plane, I'd probably give them 250 quid for that alone. No, hopefully they don't charge that, but for me that would totally be worth it. Yeah, Jad, Winter made a good point about Sim Update 1 beta. Are you on that? Because iniBuilds say that you should be for stability. I don't suppose Sunny or Doka, you've got any thoughts? Jad in YouTube chat saying he's stuck. Can't move the plane. Parking brake off, throttles are working. Weird one, that. That is a weird one. Better camera from SoFly is pretty good. Oh yeah, someone says check the chocks in the EFB. But then if you push back, you would think that chocks would be a non-issue. Do we have any, like, showcase cameras? What have they given us? External 1, external 2. So not a ton then, really, is there? That's a pretty epic view though, isn't it, that? Shift and numbers. I think my views are better. Can you do a tutorial for the custom camera views on 24 with a controller? Woody, I've done it in 2020. It's basically the same. Same principle applies. Some of the planes you're going to struggle because, like the, which one is it? Fly-by-wire A320X. They kind of trap you in the cockpit, and if you try to like walk through the walls or the door, you just can't. You're trapped. So you have to go into a camera configuration file, and then set the default spawn position of the camera to be like, I don't know, set it to like 1,000 minus 1,000 to the left on the x-axis or something. Then by default you'll spawn just outside of the cockpit, outside of the plane. Then you're free to move wherever you want to get your wing views, such as what we're looking at now. But you don't have to do that on all planes, but I do walk you through that in the tutorial, so give that a watch. I think I called it like quick and easy wing views or something like that, if you do a search for that. Do you know what, my VATSIM isn't working? It says my TX and RX are not working. Yes, probably you need to... Ah! How do I get back in the cockpit? Make sure you've clicked that button. And then I think you right-click this one to turn it on. You see it's raised and illuminated. Catches a lot of people out, that of iniBuilds, because by default it's all off. Whereas in a PMDG, it's like, by default, you've got VHF 1 on. Don't land upside down. I'll try not to. Is flying on an A350 achievable on a mid-end PC? Define mid-end. I would call mid-range something like 5600X or a Core i5 with a 3070, 4060 type card. Depends what you mean by mid-range. If you're willing to look on the used market, you can get yourself some good deals at the minute. Like 3080s you can pick up fairly cheap. I mean, I know it's an old card, but it still packs a punch. Still packs a punch. I've done very well. I've not gone for a coffee yet, and I started quarter of an hour earlier, and it's now quarter of an hour before 11 o'clock, which is normally when I'd have a coffee. That's what I'm thinking. 4060 Ti, possibly 4070. 4070 is quite a strong card. 12 gig of VRAM is going to be potentially a limiting factor in 24. So I'm running 1440p today on a 4080. Currently we're using 7 gigs of VRAM at cruise. However, that might change when we get into Helsinki and potentially back to Heathrow if we can do the return leg in time. Maybe we have to use time acceleration to get back. What's the best mobile flight sim? No idea. Arius, how you doing? Is the plane free? No, Marcus, it's actually quite a lot of money. It cost me £72 yesterday, so that just flew out the window. So that's good. Am I using Game Pass? No, I bought it. I bought it on Steam. I just got the standard edition. I think everyone thinks I'm on the premium deluxe. I guess because I've got a YouTube channel, people assume, oh, he's going to use the expensive one. It's like, no. Didn't feel the need at all. Yeah, but Sniper, don't be... I would steer away from 4K, would be my advice for now. I think 1440p is quite a nice place to be at the moment with my setup, which kind of makes me sad, given that the graphics card cost me £1,000. And I have to be like, oh, I can't run 4K, despite having spent £1,000. And that wasn't like oh, I'll just buy it, who cares, I've got loads of money. It's like, no, that was a big flipping financial decision. It was a question of, shall I do it to invest in the channel and for everything else and all that kind of stuff. It was not done lightly, and you know, it was saved up for, and to now sit here and be like, well, I can't really run 4K. That's a bit of a kick in the nuts, I won't lie. I can run it, it's just you run into problems. How did I get into Flight Sim? I started on Flight Sim 2000, way back when. Bill's only trouble with a 5080 is that you're still going to be stuck at 16 gig of VRAM, so you're going to be in the same position I am, where at 4K it just gobbles VRAM to the point where it's unusable. If you're comfortable running at 1440, you might have better luck. I've had pretty good luck today at 1440. I'm tempted just to get rid of this 4K TV now. Thinking about it. Maybe I can flog it and pick up a... I mean, it's 43-inch 4K. Maybe I could get a 1440p 32-inch and run that. Am I using FrameGen? Not at the moment. I mean, in fairness, Bills, you're going to be running GDDR7, which is quicker memory, but capacity-wise, you're still going to be stuck. So, I think Wasp has gone for a coffee, but Wasp was in chat earlier. He's just literally sold his 4080 Super on the basis of not enough VRAM, too many issues as a result, and he's bought a 7900 XTX from AMD because it has 24 gigs of VRAM. So 1440 at the minute, we've had an okay experience today, so maybe I just need to accept the fact that I need to do that. I heard Sim Up 2 Update 2 Beta will sort the VRAM issues big time. Yeah, well, I hope so. I'll believe it when I see it. But yeah, it'd be lovely if they do. Is the cabin modelled? So Gamer Clark, that's interesting. I don't know if you probably didn't see yesterday. Obviously it came out at 1 o'clock and I had to be gone by 3, so by the time we got it installed it was 1:30, and yeah, we didn't have a lot of time with it yesterday, so we did a lap of Edinburgh and performance was not the greatest. It wasn't the greatest. We were getting around about 30 FPS, maybe 33 sometimes in the 20s, particularly if you jump around the plane between views. I kind of blamed the Edinburgh scenery because obviously Pirigee is quite heavy, isn't it? And then I thought, okay, well, let's go to default Birmingham. The default Birmingham, it was basically the same. So I think, yeah, I was kind of like, okay, that's a bit disappointing. But I was running the variant in 24. It gives you an option to have a cabin or no cabin. And then today we're running no cabin, and we're getting way better frames, as you can see. On the ground at Heathrow, we were getting more like 40. That's iniBuilds Heathrow, more like 40 FPS. Obviously, it fluctuates up and down, high 30s, low 40s, up and down, up and down, up and down a little bit, but yeah. When will Sim Update 1 release to the public? Don't know, Paul. I mean, the 18th was supposed to be... Was it the 18th or the 19th? Is it free? If not, how much? £72 in the UK, so $59.99 plus VAT, and that's 20% for us here. So 60 plus 20%. Nearest damn it, 72. Can we see an outside view? Sure. No problem. Let's go... Can we do... Is there a smart cam target? Yes, there is. I love it when there's a smart cam target. Yeah, now... No, smart cam target's disappeared. Brilliant. So yeah, outside view. Sort of mid to high 50s. Detail adaptation is down to 1.0, so that's not doing anything right now, which is nice. Well, this is it, Clark. I never go in the cabin. As long as the cockpit's nice, as long as we can get nice wing views, you know, that's all good. Any window views without the actual cabin? So I've set mine up such that my wing views are done from the outside of the fuselage anyway. I think they give you window frames, it's just they don't give you all the all the seats and everything. But I don't know, I just don't feel like ever I've needed that. I kind of feel like if I was to be like sponsored by whoever made a plane, not iniBuilds necessarily, but anyone, and they'd done a really good job on the cabin, I feel like I would feel compelled to be like, hey guys, look at the cabin, but ultimately, sort of don't care. Does that sound awful? Like, it's impressive, and it's like, wow, these guys have really put in the effort. But at the same time, it's like, I'm never gonna, like mid-flight, I'm never gonna be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna walk through the cabin right now. I've never done that. Never done that. If I didn't own 2020 or 24, what would I buy? It's funny you should say that. I've just put a video up on that. If I didn't own either at this point, I would probably use Game Pass, because then you can have access to both. And obviously a ton of other games as well, which is awesome. So I would probably do that until such a point that 24 is the obvious option. Oh, you get loads of other games on Game Pass as well. Like, you got Forza, you got all the Halos, you've got, I don't know, loads of other stuff. Hey, Free. Thanks for the follow. How long was the trip? Shouldn't be too long. About sort of 2.5 hours. Call of Duty? Yeah, of course, Call of Duty. How did I forget Call of Duty? Yeah, because they bought Activision. Diablo 4. Starfield. Starfield on there? Yeah, because they bought Bethesda, didn't they? So yeah, that would be what I would do. If I woke up tomorrow and I didn't have either, I wouldn't start spending loads and loads of money. Wow, we're getting loads of Twitch follows all of a sudden. Thanks, guys. My frames have been horrendous so far. I hope there's going to be some quick optimizations. For what? For the Sim or for the A350? No, Paul, they don't have Cyberpunk, but you can generally pick up Cyberpunk quite cheap now. Because although it's still a brilliant game, it's kind of old. Do I hate Mondays like you? No. No, I don't. And I'll tell you why. I was almost going to do an Uncle Bryn then and say, and I'll tell you for why. I've been saying that a lot lately without even meaning to. Monday is the final day that I work my day job before I get 3 days to work on the channel. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So Mondays are a very good day for me. I literally walk out of work skipping. Loving my life. Thinking I've got 3 solid days now to go on the flight sim, hang out with you guys, do some streams, make some videos, drink lots of coffee. And then Fridays I get sad, because then I'm back at work. And I work through the weekend. And it sucks. So Thursday nights, do you ever get that Sunday night feeling? Who is that? Ooh. That Copenhagen control? Yes, it is. 136485. Yeah, Thursday nights I get the Sunday night feeling, put it that way. What was that frequency? 136485. Is this even working? Oh, look at that, it works out the box. My radio panels work. I wasn't expecting that. 136485.
But on 3228, in fact, conflicting traffic just disconnected, so we have free speed.
Cruise speed, red nose 3228.
Howling, if you look on Amazon, Wasp got one for 850. XDX, I think, did one.
Distance 9 Yankee Foxtrot, runway 22 left, clear to land. The wind is 140 degrees, 2 knots.
22 left, clear to land, Lufthansa 9 Yankee Foxtrot.
Command, go eftermiddag, scan event 1207, passing 2,000 feet out of Copenhagen.
Free on Twitch, if you
contact climb flight level 190.
If you fly the variant that doesn't have a cabin, you might get better performance.
Scan event 1207.
Control, good morning, Speedbird 233, flight level 390 inbound Dozer.
Speedbird 233, radar contact. Scandinavia 1207 in Aalborg, it's 050 degrees, 4 knots. Which runway do you prefer?
We can take 26 right via Barkit 1207.
1207, roger. Direct to Barkit and requesting 200.
Direct to Barkit and yes please, 220.
Roger, climb flight level 200, Scandinavia 1207.
Climb flight level 200, 1207.
Scandinavia 9, second flight.
Roger.
Control, hello, Skyliner 09, ready for taxi. In Copenhagen.
Control, riktig god dag. Scanner 908, whiskey 1005 for 7000.
Hello, Scandinavia 908, radar contact, climb flight level 190.
190, Scandinavia 908.
Jolly good.
Scandinavia 909, ready for taxi.
Scandinavia 909, taxi via X-ray, Quebec and Foxtrot, hold short of runway 12.
X-ray, Quebec, Foxtrot, hold short 12, Scandinavia 09.
Oh yeah, we're not far, Wasp, are we? That's the power of the 350. WJT, welcome. What a muppet that person was. Right, how far have we got to go? What time are we going to be getting in? 12:22. It's about an hour and 20. Top of descent is approximately 1 hour away.
Lufthansa 9 Yankee Foxtrot, 22 left, vacated via Bravo.
Lufthansa 9 Yankee Foxtrot, roger. Taxi to stand Alpha 17 via Bravo and Yankee, cross runway 30.
They can control in 140 passing 1,600 for step correction for 5,000.
How do I...
Good taxi, stand Alpha 17 via Bravo and Yankee, I believe, we're clear to cross runway 30, Lufthansa 9 Yankee Foxtrot.
That's correct. Hello, Scandinavia 1240, radar contact, confirm, cleared SID.
How do I get planes up on here? Do they come up automatically?
Yeah, confirm you're cleared.
Because I've got tower enabled.
Confirm.
Okay. Climb flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190.
I'm guessing it's not going to show Wasp because he's so far beneath me.
Scandinavian 909, cross runway 30, join holding point 22 right, here Alpha.
Continue Alpha 22 right, cross 30, Scandinavian 090.
I might ask the controller for a couple of minutes away so I can make a coffee because it's 11 o'clock.
And control Scandinavian 908, we need to log off right now, but
Have I got TCAS below on? Let's have a look. I've got normal, above and below. So what does normal do both? Don't know.
Red nose 3228 for further monitor advisory, and you're released from Copenhagen.
We received the advisory, red nose 322 salon.
Right.
I control Speedbird 233 requesting 5 minutes away.
Absolutely.
Right, coffee time, back in a mo.
Scandinavian 938, radar contact, climb flight level 360. Scandinavian 938, direct to Redka. Scandinavia 1207, when ready, descend flight level 130 and expect ILS 26 right.
When ready, descend flight level 130, expect ILS 26 right, Scandinavian 1207.
Good afternoon, Copenhagen, Powerline 249, altitude 1,500, climbing off flight level of 70, Golga 2 shortly.
Fairline 249, radar contact, climb flight level 190, free speed.
190, free speed, Fairline 249.
Airline 249, climb flight level 340.
Flight level 240 for the line and 249.
340, confirm.
340 for the line, 249.
Copenhagen Control, Lufthansa 15 Bravo, heavy 2000 feet.
Sensor 159, Copenhagen Control, radar contact, climb flight level 340.
Climbing flight level 340, Lufthansa 15 Bravo.
God eftermiddag, Scandinavian 9335, stand Charlie 4 at Copenhagen Airport, requesting aircraft clearance to Boston.
Scandinavian 9335, hello, standby. Scandinavian 909, behind departing company, line up to right behind.
Behind departing line up and wait runway to right behind Scandinavian 909.
Back.
Good afternoon, Scandinavian 931 Papa, climbing through 1400 for 70, Golf D2 Charlie.
Unfortunately, the official air
Scandinavian
not coffee mug.
931, radar contact, climb flight level 360, free speed.
Free speed up to 360, Scandinavian 931 Papa, thank you.
Yeah, the official air not coffee mug is in the dishwasher, so we've got to make do with the PlayStation mug.
Scandinavian 965, go ahead.
Scandinavian 9335, cleared to Boston, follow Lango 2 Charlie departure, squawk 3704.
Squawk 3704, cleared via runway 22 right, landing to Charlie departure, Scandinavian 955.
Yokavia, you need to go into the EFB and turn on rudder controls tiller. It's a option.
5 Charlie, ahead Copenhagen, Charlie 27, and we have information alpha request clearance Heathrow.
Scandinavian 909, set squawk 4570.
Say again for Scandinavian 909.
Set squawk 4570.
4570, Scandinavian 909.
Now Speedbird 233, back in the cockpit.
Roger. Scandinavian 909, roger, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff, 170 degrees, 1 knot.
Runway 22 right, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 909.
Speedbird 815 Charlie, hello, clear to London Heathrow, Lango 2 Charlie, squawk 1167.
Speedbird 815 Charlie, cleared Heathrow, Lango 2 Charlie, departure, squawk 1167.
Mr. Hall, welcome on in.
15 Charlie.
Oh, you subbed. Thank you. So I thought that was a follow. You subbed on Twitch. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate it. Bardley, I know what you're going through.
Finnair 47 uniform, no further ATC, monitor advisory, goodbye.
It sucks, doesn't it?
Finnair 47 uniform, bye.
It sucks when everyone else is like hyping up something and yeah, you gotta wait. Don't go on Simplaza and be a dickhead and pirate it. Pay for it.
Scandinavian 1207, continue descent to flight level 40.
Continue descent flight level 40, Scandinavian 1207.
Always support the original creators. Exactly. And if you don't, guess what? They won't make stuff. So, yeah.
Good day.
Matthew, how you doing? Nice to see you, bud.
Condor 0201 at Billund Airport. Request IFR to
Billund.
Mini Italy.
We're going alright so far, Matthew. Yeah, it's taken a bit getting used to. The biggest issue with it by far is getting used to how to hand fly it. Getting these sensitivities dialed in. That's probably where I've found the...
Condor 0201. Cleared to Lima in the Papa Zulu. Runway news is 09er. Cleared via LC 6 Bravo departure. And says squawk 1744.
Here to destination, R6 Bravo departure, squawking... What was squawking again? I forgot it.
1744.
Squawking 1744.
Alright, Krasser.
Condor 0201.
You fuel it on the load sheet page.
Feedback is correct.
Do your sim brief import.
No further ATC, minus you.
And then go to ground. And if you've got GSX, you can get GSX to do it.
Have a great afternoon. Bye-bye.
Good, sir.
Isn't any making an A382? I believe so.
Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, request out the cockpit for 5 minutes, sir.
But yeah, our little bit of time we've had in the A380 so far, I think, has paid dividends massively for helping get set up with this one, because there's a lot of similarities. I know it's different.
3 Whiskey Golf, monitor 1228, goodbye.
Sorry, sir, you were talked over there. Can you repeat? 23 Whiskey Golf.
Yeah, Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, you can monitor 122 decimal 8, goodbye.
122 decimal 8, thank you. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
You too.
Yeah, Matthew, I think that's fair. That's definitely fair to say.
Scandinavia 909, roger, radar contact, climb flight level 380.
Climb 380,
GSX integration is working, yeah. And you can use the GSX menu directly
Copy, Gagan, good day,
from the ground tab.
Level 350.
Well, I can't use it now because we're in the air, but if you're on the ground, you can click here and, like, you know, click prepare for pushback and departure, all that stuff. Scotty, thanks for following.
Stands 803, hello, radar contact.
Speedbird 815 Charlie at Castro, stand Charlie 27, request push and start.
Speedbird 815 Charlie, push and start approved, QNH 1017.
It worked for us, getting us out of Heathrow. Oh, nice one, Scotty. Cheers. Have I had a gander in the avionics bay yet? No, in fact, I don't know if that's going to be there because I've turned the cabin off. If I move around with my controller, it takes the controller inputs as joystick inputs, so I might have to hold on that until we get on the ground.
Scandinavian 1207, descend 2,000 feet in QNH 1017 via Barkit, cleared ILS runway 26 right.
Descend 2,000 feet, 1017 by Barkit, cleared ILS 26 right, Scandinavian 1207.
Frames are doing alright, aren't they? Excuse me. Yeah, that avionics bay is crazy though, isn't it? It's almost like a Rex room.
0201 is ready for push and start.
Condor 0201, push and start approved, and report ready for taxi. QNH is 1015.
Pull and start approved, will report when ready for taxi. Condor 0201.
Oh, I love me a quaver. Right. Yeah, I'm quite happy with those frames. Going to 1440p I think has helped a lot. Wasp, are you still on frequency? Because we should be able to unicom now, I think, shouldn't we? Look. Hey, you alright, Rob? What have you set the graphics? TAA. Excuse me. Yes, I have. 1440. I'm on a 4K TV, but I've told the sim to render at 1440p. And it's doing alright with TAA. Don't like DLSS. Don't believe so, Wasp, no.
Right.
Unless I missed it.
Speedbird 233, no further ATC, monitoring advisory, goodbye.
There we go. Over to advisory, thanks for the ATC, Speedbird 233.
X-ray November Oscar 56, Papa, no further ATC, good monitor, Unicom, goodbye.
Oh, nice and quiet now. Yeah. Sadly, I think I'm coming to the realization that I might need to get a 1440p monitor for the sim. Magnum Vector, welcome. Where we're headed today, we're going to Helsinki. A380 is a handful, Scotty. The thing is, it's not necessarily your GPU with the A380, it's probably your CPU. Like, right now, this is the FPS counter that the sim provides. If you enable developer mode, go to the top bar, debug, display FPS, and you'll get this up. You can see here, limited by main thread. So, it's a processor. I could put in a 5090 right now, it wouldn't help me a bit. Well, unless I turn on all those fake frame gen frames, but like in honest to goodness real frames, a 5090 wouldn't help. Looking at the time, I'm not sure we're going to have time to get back to Heathrow in real time, but we could potentially do it anyway and use time acceleration. Yeah, Scotty, look out for that. Look out for this bar here, limited by main thread. It will change. If it's your GPU, it will say limited by GPU. But you can see the milliseconds here. That GPU 10, 9 milliseconds for the GPU to do its part of the equation. The CPU's taking 20 milliseconds plus. So if my CPU could match my GPU, we'd be getting more like 90 or 100 FPS right now. But yeah, maybe a 9800 X3D would get me some of the way there. 43-inch 1440p curved. Is that an ultra-wide? Because ultra-wide is obviously more pixels again, isn't it? It's like a halfway house between 1440 and 4K. So I wonder how much I'd be almost handicapping myself by going ultra-wide. I don't know. I've got a 40-inch 1080p old TV upstairs. I'd be tempted to swap the two out and just see how terrible it looks. I've got a feeling it'll be alright, you know. You got the 34-inch Predator curved. Wasp, did you mean 34? How much is it? $43. 43-inch 1440. That must be quite a high PPI. £1,200. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. Bloody hell. I mean, ultimately, it's like you're going to see the streams in 1080p anyway. I know that technically we could stream in 4K, but then that adds like a 25-second latency to the chat, which people didn't like. They complained about that when we did that last time, which is fair enough. I get it. I do get it. Particularly if we're multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Because if I wanted to stream in 4K to YouTube, or even 1440 to YouTube, and then 1080 to Twitch, that's 2 encode sessions. Whereas if I elect to do them both at 1080p at the same bitrate, you can just do 1 stream encode. And that encoded data just gets sent one way and sent the other. 1 to Twitch, 1 to YouTube. What's the best, most realistic plane to fly on an Xbox? I don't know. I've never really. I mean, I guess PMDG if you can get those, but not in 24. Yeah, I mean, going 43 to 40 would probably be okay. $1080p. I guess the alternative would be to go 32-inch 1440p, because at the moment my TV, don't know if you can quite see, it's... I seem to have knocked my camera. No, I haven't. It's quite far back against the wall. It's roughly about as far back as the foot will allow it to go, because the foot kind of sticks out at the back, so the foot is actually pressed up against the wall. I could get one of those monitor arms and sort of bring it out so it's sort of nearer to my face, so that in terms of the portion of my eyes it occupies would be the same, even though it's a smaller screen. Don't know. Where's the speed brake knob? It's a speed brake button. Whoop. There. Auto brake, is that what you mean? I mean, obviously the speed brakes are still down here. Loco, how's it going, mate? Do you recommend this plane for 2020? I've not flown it in 2020 yet, so I couldn't tell you. I was watching Captain Canada last night, and he was saying in 2020 it's fine, so long as you don't put in your destination prior to getting there and being told by ATC what you need to do. Because if you put, say, like today we've predicted that we're going to be doing 22 left into Helsinki. If that were to change and we were to reset it mid-flight, apparently that could maybe give you a crashed desktop currently because of like some WASM issue. I could have sworn I just heard someone knock on my roof. Probably a cat. I hope it's a cat. Unless it's next door gone crazy. So Simbrief's given me 2 left wasp. I don't know if that's still accurate or not. What's our code? EFHK. Can we sync? So the wind is 120 and 6. Therefore, it's got to be one of the 2 2s, right? Is there any ATIS online or anything? Don't think there is or was. Hey, I've overtaken you. Helsinki. Welcome to hell. Yeah. I guess we could see what they're doing on flight radar. Is there seriously no planes on the ground? There must be more than that. Oh, and it looks like that one's taxiing to 22 right, maybe? How is there not any planes on the ground at Helsinki? There must be more than that. Come off it. Right, Sid. I always get confused with the wind. When it says a 120 wind, does that mean it's blowing in that direction? As in, you want the wind aligned with the runway heading, or you want it the opposite of the runway heading? Wind is from 120. Okay, so 1.5 probably might be the play then. Let's just see what this one does. Looks like this one's going for a 2-2 left takeoff. Callan, thanks for following. Means blowing from. So 120 degrees, you want 120 with 90 degrees either side. I don't know why, but in the last few streams, that's been confusing me a lot. What's going on now? Where's that one going? Yeah. Intersection departure for 1.5. Looks like it, doesn't it? Alright, 1.5 it is. Sold. Sold. Sold to the idiot in the cheap body warmer. Alright, let's redo our charts. Looks like the wind has changed en route. So, looks like the plan is still to go to Kennan. Then I guess we come up and around. Should we vector from Kennan and go up to Elkin? Do I know any good scenery for our lander? No. I do not. No, what's in there not? I think it's probably as a result of Navigraph going down earlier, and the plane probably, even though it's back, is struggling to kind of refresh itself, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think in lieu of any ATC Wasp, I'm going to go to Kennan, come back on myself, vector up to Elkin, and then come in on final. I guess we could go at Hotel Kilo 804 and come up and go direct that way, save ourselves a few track miles. Can you load your charts in the leftmost cockpit display like the real aircraft? You can, except I think because of the Navigraph going down earlier, today, it don't want to know. It's struggling today. It is definitely struggling. Terminal charts. We can load charts in, I hope. Yeah, we can get the actual charts. We can get our approach charts. Approach, we're going to do... Diva 5 Alpha. So yeah, like you can click on one and you get the chart up. Diva 5 Bravo. But yeah, the actual charts themselves are fine, but it seems like if we were to go to the en route map... Oh, it's back! Okay, so perhaps doing a chart has helped. Happy days. That's a good result. Yeah, look at that. That's lovely, that, isn't it? Vector Devon to Elkin. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that'll work. Nice. Well, that's nice that came back to life. Is it worth the expensive price tag? I think so, but then I'm really into flight sim. And I really like this stuff. It's kind of a personal decision, I think. Like, the plane is good. Like, make no mistake. This is a good plane. This is a good add-on. I would say it's up there. Up there with PMDG, up there with Phoenix. This is good. Still struggling with my control sensitivities, but I don't think that's a reflection on the plane itself or the quality of the development. I think that's just A, the plane's characteristics, and B, me dialing in my hardware for it. Are the rudder pedals hard to turn when taxiing? No, they're alright. I found them to be absolutely fine. Yeah, it's been alright for me. Can you see if digital ATIS is working for you in the ATC com menu? Yes. Oh, wait a minute. I need to put that in. ATC com. D ATIS. So let's send a request. Check FMS message. Feels like it's not clicking when I do the click. Is it working for you, Philip? Wonder why. If we go to flight plan, how do we get secondary flight plan? I've got secondary index, is that right? Import what? Active? Then go to F plan. Secondary 1 F plan. So then how would you switch to that in the event that you needed to? That's my normal flight plan. Secondary index. Swap active. Yes, Chris, it's Vaxim. Call sign Speedbird 233. So, Wasp, I guess your point is that before I started fiddling, I should have copied my active into here, fiddled in here, made sure it was right, and then swapped. So when we're looking at the secondary in here, are we seeing that up here, or is that still primary? Nav primary. Ah. So we get the white line for the secondary, but given that I've just imported the active, so then if we step through, what's going on here? Why is it flickering? Yeah, so we're stepping through the secondary flight plan. Where are we headed? Heading to Ivadi. Then we go to Divam. Yes, always copy the flight plan over, fiddle with the second. Or if you have two runways that you might land on, configure FP2 for a different runway. Got it. Yeah, Guy, I don't think so. I think you'll need the Navigraph sub for that. As far as I'm aware. So, Ivadi. Room up. Nipib. Elkin. Then we land. So really we want 1.5 ILS, want D4 Mike. Nice. And then there should be a manual after Sutax. We should probably look at brake to vacate, shouldn't we? Yeah, Tristan, it'll take forever. Like 10 minutes it took me yesterday. I went and made a sandwich and ate part of it by the time I actually got to it. Like, literally, could take more, 10 minutes or more. Mahmood, thanks for subbing. Right, brake to vacate. How do we do that? Go all the way into zoom. So it'd be quite nice if we could vacate by Yankee Hotel. Do our landing performance. 1.5. So dry, flaps full, brake mode, medium. What will that give us? Length 2901. Should be alright, shouldn't we? Factored landing distance 1835. That's a fairly healthy margin, isn't it? Yeah, we're going to be okay. I don't believe the real pilots tested the thing. The roll-on approach is completely unrealistic. That's what I'm struggling with as well. But I don't know whether that's part of it or not. Or whether it's my stick sensitivity or what. But I feel like I end up just sort of kind of rocking like left, right, then you overcook, then you got to correct. And I don't find that in like the Phoenix, for example. Right, how do we do this here? Brake to vacate. Click runway 15. Set landing runway. So there's our wet line. So Yankee Hotel, we want to go beyond that. We want to go Yankee Lima. How do we set brake to vacate exit. Let's do that. Sweet. Is that it? Are we good? Have I done it? I think I did a thing. Have you flown the A350, Kimmy, or no? Yeah, that's right, Tris, we could. I'll err on the side of caution, though. Oh yeah, turn on auto brake, that'd be a start, wouldn't it? Sweet. Will A350 be downloaded on Xbox? It will be available in the marketplace soon, I think. But I can't say any more than that because I don't know. Is it worth it, Leo? I would say so. I'm finding it quite a handful to hand fly at the moment, though. I don't know whether that's a me thing or an it thing. I suspect it's a me thing or a hardware thing with my stick and sensitivity and all that stuff. But yeah, make no mistake, it's a good plane. Yeah, it's very different, isn't it, to the Phoenix? Which, I got to be honest, I was surprised at, because I kind of thought, well, if they're fly-by-wire in all the planes, surely they can fly-by-wire them to ensure they all feel the same. You think that would be a massive advantage to operators? Guy, I've been struggling to land it. I won't lie, I did a load of touch and goes last night at Heathrow, and I was struggling, particularly with the aileron inputs on short final. So buckle in for today's landing, because it might get a bit tasty. I can't guarantee a good one, but I can guarantee that it will be authentic. What I need to do is set up a camera view in the cockpit such that you can't see when I've pressed the approach mode button. Then I can be like, oh yeah, that's me. And you'll never know. What do we think about the engine wobble? I can't decide if that's just like a visual effect where it just wobbles on a loop, or whether it's like actually doing it based on wind hitting it. I think if I knew that it was on a loop, I would dislike it a lot. Does anyone know anything about installing GSX Pro through FS Dream Team? It's like it's just not downloading. Oh, sorry man, I just installed it and it worked. Yeah, I'm a little bit lost on that one, I'm afraid. I wish I had a better answer for you. If that was a wobble on a Boeing, the engine would have fallen off. Never miss an opportunity, do you, Wasp? Presumably you've got the right sim selected, because with GSX you can do 2020 or 2024. And if you've only got one installed, I don't know whether you've got the wrong one selected. That's all I can think of, really. Got a whole setup. Where'd you find it to? I just bought bits over time. I do like the engine kind of jet things, like the heat trails, like there at the bottom. I do like that a lot. That's pretty good. Have I tried the VKB Gladiator NXT Sidestick? No, Daniel, I haven't. I have not. I have not. We must be coming up to like 2 hours of airtime now. Yeah, 1:46. When are we going to be there? 12:17. So half an hour we're going to be at Helsinki. No way we're getting back before 3, is there? Maybe maybe quit the installer and try it again. Pinman. Don't have SimBrief. I would get SimBrief, it's free. No reason not to use it. It's owned by Navigraph, and they'll probably try and upsell you to a paid Navigraph account during the sign up, but you don't need it. Ultimate Aviators in the chat. How you doing, mate? haven't done Wordle yet, have we? How's the A350? Good. Won't stop a descent. If we've got time for a quick Wordle. Right, we'll do top of drop. $30 miles. I was going to get it, but didn't because of the price. It's fair enough. Yeah, it would have made me pause, I think, too. If I didn't have the channel and I was just, like, flying for fun. I always feel like the channel's the greatest excuse ever to get flight sim stuff. But I appreciate not everyone's in that position. Okay. I think top of descent is at 12:08. Surely not. It's not going to take us that long to do 25 miles in this thing, is it? What is the setting for the blue highlight on the buttons? Oh, that's just on by default. That's always been there for me, that. It's in accessibility, I think. Some people call me out on it, but I do it so that it's easier for you guys to see what I'm doing. That's the only reason I do it. Oh no, my TV's going to turn off. This is another reason to get a monitor, not a TV, because every 3 hours this thing wants to turn off. And I get it, it's a good idea. For like, greenness and all that. Dear me. You've still not done it yet, Trace? Yeah, it is I forget what it's called. It is a setting in there somewhere. Yeah, we'll pay particular attention to the roll on final approach, because I feel like that's where I'm struggling with this plane. Not blaming the plane. Yeah, if we're going to go direct from D-Van, it might not be the worst idea. Let's do it. From Ivadi. So if we go direct Elkin, oh no, what have I done? Return. Elkin. From position, direct to Elkin. And Elkin, we want to bit 2,000 feet. Speedbird 233, flying direct Elkin, descending now 390 for 2,000. Romeo Kilo, that is absolutely the right way to do it. No, Ultimate Aviator, we're in 24. Lordy, lordy. Right, Wordle. Whoa, I don't want whoa, I want Wordle. Three goes is the target then. Let's go with... Let's go with route. Because that gives us a lot of vowels. Oh, this is a good start. Okay. Hard to know where to go from here, though. Going in the clouds. Profound, how's it going? Oh, eventually installed. Nice one. About like coon. Nope. Don't think I'm going to match your 3 tries, Philip. I feel like an L should be in there. Simplaza is safe for the 8th. Don't be a dick and use Simplaza. Just get your wallet out and pay for it or don't buy it. If you get a virus from Simplaza, honestly, you probably deserve it. Really struggling with this. Oh, weather's just reloaded. Something W-O? Philip, can you give us a clue on like one of the letters? Flying into Helsinki, Jeremy. You're right with the L. What? What, first letter L? What? Can't see it. First letter L. L-O... something something E. What? What? I can't see it. I can't see it. I don't know a word that goes LO something something E. boss? Oh, God, I don't know. Oh, Lodge. Yeah, that's going to be it, isn't it? Well done, everyone. See, Philip, I told you I'd get it in 3 goes. Flipping word, looks so easy. Well done, guy. Is that someone just landed on 2-2 right? Yeah. Oh, the wind is now 150, so we're perfect, Wasp. We're absolutely perfect. Right, let's see that speed brake animation. That is nice. Look at that. Getting lower now. There we go, we're perfectly back on profile. This one's also going Helsinki. But we're a minute or 2 out yet, aren't we? Oh, come on, Wasp, you're slacking. Where are you, look? You need to get in the big bus. Helsinki traffic, Speedbird 233 inbound Elkin for ILS 15. Do I exclusively use 24 now? Nope, I switch between the two. I feel like we've got no other choice really because PMDG aren't in it yet. I'll take a view with PMDG when PMDG get over. Because really that's kind of gonna decide it for me, I think. I can't not have PMDG. So if I need to keep 2020 on the cards in order to fly PMDG, that's what I'll do. Yeah, that could be very, very true, Wasp, if you factor in what might be my landing. PMDG taking their time. Yeah, trouble is they were roadblocked by Asobo. So they tried to put their planes into 24 and they just couldn't because of the limitation within the sim. Asobo have now fixed that recently, but not that recently, so now they've only just really been able to start work. So give them time, let them cook. Right, what do I do about, like, performance data? Approach, here we go. 150 and 6 for the winds. 150, whoops. 150. Enter. 6. Outside air temperature is 2. Damn, it's cold. Enter. 2. Enter. QNH is 1018. 1018. Enter. Our minimums are 363. Enter. So we've got a VF of 139. Transition altitude is indeed 5,000 feet. And I love how we can now put in like a standby frequency, just like you can with the Boeing's Wasp, actually. Just so you know. Thought you'd be interested to know about that. Yeah. Yeah, Wasp will love that feature. Visibility is very low. Gonna be spicy. Yeah. Auto land for the win. Is the iniBuilds A350 freeware? No, it's not. This was £72. Which I appreciate. It sounds crazy to some people, but it's a hobby. It's a business in many ways for me now. So. Is 1.5 only... We're not doing auto land on 1.5. BTV's brake to vacate. So you set what taxiway you want to get off at. And it will brake dynamically and set it. I mean, Finnair's just landed on 1.5, I think. Oh no, they've taken off on 1.5. British Airways is coming in on 2-2 right. Yeah, okay, Wasp. Let's do it. So, I'll use my secondary flight plan. I will import my active. Go to flight plan. Runway 22 right. Two right, ILS, via Erho. Okay. How do I put that in? Do I just go return? That'll do. I'm going to stop my descent at 3,000 for the minute.
Helsinki traffic, speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, clear runway 22 right. Taxi via Sierra, Zulu, Victor, Juliet, for stand, Whiskey 44. Helsinki traffic.
Right, how do I swap that in? Put myself on a heading for now so we don't get turned in. So do I go to sec index? Swap active. Yes. There we go. I guess I could do a direct to Perho. I'll get that in. Oh, I haven't switched over. Helsinki traffic, Speedbird 233. Change of plans. We're now going to right. Transition Perho. Currently inbound Elkin. Will vector to Perho. Helsinki traffic. Damn, you're right about the visibility, boss. Lubberneck. Okay, we'll stay at 250 knots. And then we'll slow to 217. No, wait. There's no speed restrictions, is there? Don't forget the landing system on. Yes, I see. Must admit, I've only just seen them. I do see them now. Right. Time for me to concentrate. Oh, this ought to be a bit spicy. Okay, speed 220 for now. How do we put the thing into approach mode? Chat's getting repetitive today. Yeah, it does on the vertical. Okay, speed 220 or 2200.
2,500.
Helsinki traffic, Speedbird 233, turning base for a 22 right arrival via Perho. Bit laggy this screen, isn't it? Right, 22 right. There's my wet line. I could probably get off at Whiskey Sierra. Maybe. No. Looks like we're going all the way to the end then, does it? Sorry, I missed that. Grebo, mind which telling me which planes your FCU works with. There's a video on my YouTube channel where I literally go through all of them, so I can't say for sure right now off the top of my head, but Phoenix, I think, fly-by-wire. The INI stuff in 24. But not Boeing yet. Right, time for yoke cam. Or stick cam, I guess we should call it today. En route page on the OIS and zoom right in will show for taxi. Yes, good call. So hopefully brake to vacate is now activated now I've pressed that switch, because I did all the stuff in the plan page. I hope. Helsinki traffic, Speedbird 233, 10 mile final for 22 right. Okay, let's get approach mode on. I feel like the screens need to be brighter. BTV is green on the PFD. Yeah, cool. These screens seem dim to me. No, you're right, Willem, it wasn't. It's because we switched runways and I didn't reactivate it. That's on me. Well, no visual. That's weird. I thought we were beneath the little safe line then for the flaps. But then the red line came beneath us.
Helsinki traffic and up 56. Proper left base for runway 22 right. 20 miles.
Here comes the gear. Just caught the glide, that's reassuring. Helsinki traffic, Speedbird 233, 5 mile, final for 22 right. God damn it. Right, let's get the lights on. Flaps are full, brake to vacate, arm those, gear is down. I think we're okay. No visual. Love to see it. Do I use a Navy base? Yes, I do. Alright, chat, I'm going to have to be a bit of a bad host and ignore you all now, because
1,000.
we're very close, and I can't see a damn thing. I picked the wrong place to go to try and perfect my landings, didn't I?
500. 400.
Still no visual.
300. 200.
Just saw a slither of something. Brilliant.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
That'll do. I did the last 50 feet. That's the main thing. Oh, hello. Sim, for real? Oh my giddy aunt. Stow the reversers, shall we? Okay, brake to vacate is still braking. Let's just trust the brake to vacate, shall we?
Helsinki traffic air 056, Papa turning final runway 22 right, 10 miles.
Okay, let's just keep it rolling. That's pretty good, that's where we wanted to come off. That was alright. It's a shame I didn't get to fly more of that approach. But, you know, all things considered, that Navigraph chart's a mile off, isn't it? Helsinki traffic, 22 right vacated, speedbird 233. For information, the runway became visible at about 40 feet.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off. We remind you to check around your seat for any personal belongings before you leave the aircraft. On behalf of the crew, thank you for flying with us today, and we look forward to welcoming you again soon.
Bing bong. Right. Where are we going? Let's get ourselves straightened up. So I'm going to go Whiskey, Sierra,
Helsinki traffic air 056, ILS runway 22 right, 5 miles.
no cabin. No cabin. That was crazy. That was all right. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I can't really take the credit for that because plane did most of it and I did the last 40 feet. So I don't know. It was a bit of fun though, wasn't it? Helsinki traffic, speedbird 233, taxiing to Terminal 2 via Whiskey, Sierra and Alpha Victor. so we want to turn here on to Sierra. Away they go. When will it come out in the marketplace? Don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's get that APU fired properly, shall we? Yeah, the lag on this chart isn't great. Not loving that, to be honest. I mean, I think that's a Navigraph thing. Right, where should we go? See where GSX tells us to go. That might be the thing to do. Oops. Okay, let's go to our ground page. Let's go to parking. Says everything's too small. Thoughts on where I can go at Helsinki? Stand S49 to S55. Right, we need to cross 04. Helsinki traffic, speedway 233, crossing 22 left, 04 right. Helsinki traffic.
Helsinki traffic at 056 Papa, runway 22 right vacated, taxiing to stand 22 via Sierra Zulu Yankee.
Right, let's cross here. Yeah, we're sort of going to go for this bit here, I think. This is a FlightSim.to version of Helsinki as well. So we go Alpha Victor. Going to make a left. Not entirely sure this is the way that you should be going. Make a left. Make a right. Even taxiing's hard. Like, you can barely see that building there. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. No idea what the...
Traffic and 56 Papa, crossing runway 04 right.
Helsinki traffic, Speedbird 233, taxiing to stand Sierra 53 via Alpha Victor, Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Mike, correction, then Alpha Whiskey. Is the sim update today? I don't know, Johnny. It is foggy. It is foggy, no. Real foggy. To the point where I don't know how long you've been in the stream, but we only got visibility at like 40 feet. Flippin' heck. But we did fly the last 40 feet by hand, so we did our bit. We did our bit. How do you plan your flights? Sim brief. I generally just decide where I want to go, really. I'm not too precious over, is it a real world route? Sometimes I obsess over, like, would a 777 actually fly this route? And then I think, oh, maybe I shouldn't. But more and more recently, I'm just thinking, I don't care. Like, it's supposed to be fun. We've got these amazing aircraft, and if you think I'm going to not fly one because some operator in the world hasn't decided to go there yet, don't think so. Is it possible to do away with the 24 charts, Navigraph charts, and use the LiDAR ones? I don't know. I haven't tried LiDAR yet. I'd be tempted to give it a go. Mind you, we had a fair old stutter on touchdown there, didn't we? I don't know whether that was the plane or the scenery, because again, this is freeware flightsim.to scenery. Could be either. How's the new aircraft? Good. We're having a great time in it. Oh, we can find... There's a plane there. Not that you'd know. Until like 2 seconds away. Oh, let's do a frames and VRAM check. There we go. So 1440p, 11.6 gigabytes on the ground. So on a 12 gig card at 1440p, I think you're going to be immune from VRAM issues, even if you run 1440. Right. We want... not this one. We want S53. This is us. Strobers on there, that's naughty. And presumably my landing lights. There we are. Right. Hopefully that jet bridge is going to get out of our way. Well, I'm sure the scenery is lovely. Just we're going to struggle to see it, I think. But yeah, again, look, almost 40 FPS on the ground. That's because we're using the A350 without the cabin interior. It doesn't want to turn. Anyone know why? Yes, you need to go into here, menu, options, rudder controls, tiller, yes, and do auto tiller disconnect to yes as well. I would. Then you should be alright. Jolly good. Jolly good. Let's get those engines off, shall we? Whoops. Sorry, wrong button. What GPU? I'm running a 4080 Super. Lovely. Okay. Let's do beacon off. Seatbelts off. Oh, we always go to the GSX menu, but it's been remote controlled by this. So we can do request deboarding. How do we get a GPU? There we go. GPU is now available. It's got top. Ooh, it's struggling a bit, isn't it? External power 1 and 2. And I guess we can turn the fuel pumps off. And we can now turn off the APU. Oof. It's definitely struggling a little bit, isn't it? Just kind of moving around. Just moving around. Going between views. So like if we were to go to a wing view. Yeah, there. You see that stutter? Definitely struggling there, isn't it? Oh, there it goes again. Indeed, scenery. I don't know what the scenery looks like if we turn off live weather.
Helsinki traffic scenario 3, Mike, Lima pushing back from San Sierra 47.
Oh, it looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean, for a freebie, that's lovely. And that's what it's like now. Wow. That's crazy. Did you go to a 4080 Super from a 3080? No, 3070 is what I went from. Right, why aren't we getting deboarded? There they go. Look. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious. Does take a while to load. Yeah, it does. It does. So we're 20 to 1 now. I've got to be gone in 2 hours. Now, I've got a choice. I could just end the stream. Or we could try and get back to London and use time acceleration to get us there, because otherwise we're going to be too late. It's up to you. I will let you chat amongst yourselves and decide what you want to do. I'm happy either way. I've got videos to make, editing to do, accounting rubbish to sort out for my accountant. So it'd be nice to get back to Heathrow. It'd be nice to get back. So we could also test out the time acceleration. That'd be the other thing. That's just something else for us to explore on the aircraft. So I'm going to pop into the house real quick, grab myself a drink. I will leave you all with the views of the plane being unloaded and make a decision. Cool. See you in a minute. Right, I'm back. Yeah, we'll fly back, but we'll do it with time acceleration. Okay, use current time. Swap them over. $234. Let's pre-file that on BatSim. Goody gumdrops. Oh, flight plans filed on someone else. Okay. 235. Hey, there we go. Yeah, we'll have to use time acceleration to get us back, but I'm keen to try it and just see what actually happens, you know? Days. Found some cold lasagna in the fridge. What a great day. Right. Is there any way I can... Are they still deboarding, for real? Come on, get off.
Helsinki traffic signature 3, Michael Lima crossing runway 22 left.
No freezes or crashes yet, Source King. Am I pilot as well? No. No, I am not. It's taking forever, isn't it? Right, what's the plan? A Devo 5 Delta runway 15.
Helsinki traffic signature 3, Michael Lima line up in departure runway 15.
That is incorrect. That's the wrong way round. But that has it the right way round. Why has it done that? Why is it pulled in my old sim brief? It's unusual. Is it because we're still boarding? Right, gas lamp. A350's been smooth so far. Only trouble is that we didn't have visibility until we got to about 40 feet above the runway. That's a bit annoying, that, isn't it? How can I reset this? Clear info? No, that's the bottom bit, isn't it? Anyone got any ideas? It's like it's pulled in the old flight plan. Usually the other way around. I'm on the secondary page. How do I get back to primary? How does one get back to primary? In it. I don't want that. How do I get back to primary then? Active in it. There we go. That's better. That still doesn't help though. Okay, now it has. Is that because the aircraft's deboarded now, I wonder? Go up to deboard crew. I think that's what it was. GSX needed to finish deboarding, maybe? Maybe that's what it was? Weird. Right to me. Hey, Jex is in as well. Weird one, that. Busy. Thanks for following. So hopefully now this will bring in the correct flight plan. Maybe. Received. Insert. Yes. Much better. Takeoff per... I don't want takeoff per. So is it actually being loaded now? Yeah, here they come. Should we have a look at the avionics bay? Should check that out. Assuming that's included. Because I've... Here we go. Yeah, see? Because I'm in the version that doesn't have the cockpit. This is all we got. And again, no cabin. Which is fine by me. You still get some windows, so if you do want to set up wing views, something like that, you know, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, Rajesh, thank you. Welcome. But it gets you a hell of a lot more FPS, so I'd say it really is worth doing. Why's my camera tilted and why can't I fix it? Here they come. Why can't I tilt my camera? But yeah, suffice to say, I recommend turning off the cabin if you can, if you don't mind it. Because without all that stuff, you can see we're struggling a bit even now. Okay. So if we're doing 1-5, or runway 1-5, we're going to taxi out of our little cul-de-sac. Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Kilo. To Zulu. And just follow Zulu all the way up. Let's make a note. It'll be Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Kilo, Zulu, Yankee, Yankee 8 runway 15, that's fine. Just got my 5070 Ti, so hoping that with multi-frame gen I should be able to handle the A350. I mean, the frame gen will make it appear smoother, but ultimately if the sim's running at 20 FPS without frame gen, all your joystick inputs are still going to be sampled at 20, so not that you should have that problem with a 5070, but don't think it's a magic bullet. It's nice to have. Oh, come on, you lot, you're taking forever. It'd be nice to see these seats lighting up as people sit down like they do in the Phoenix. That'd be handy. $21.26. Gosh. It takes a minute, this one, doesn't it? Even with time acceleration, we might struggle to get back to Heathrow. What's online? Nothing. Nothing. Copenhagen. Heathrow is fully stacked and, well, we've got tower, yeah, tower, delivery, ground and ATIS. Lit. That's pretty impressive. Let's import my flight. I do love the way the community all comes together for days like this. It's so cool. It's very cool. Afternoon, sports fan. 27 right. And we'll transition. And there we go. Is Heathrow Dictator online? No. Those two seem awful close. Old Gig Gaming, good afternoon to you. Overnight long haul? No, I don't think so. If I'm not going to be present for it, I don't really see the point. I'd much rather do it and be here and use time acceleration than do it and be unconscious. If that makes sense. I mean, you'll do you. Don't let me tell you what to do, but that's how I would feel about it. How are you still not loaded yet? Come on. This is taking forever. So we've got 310 expected. We're nowhere near it, are we? Is there a way to shortcut it? What did I press earlier? Set 0 fuel weight. So our OFP says planned fuel is minimum takeoff fuel. Block fuel 20532. 20532. What do we have on board? Nothing. So it hasn't done the fuel yet. So do we have to do set fuel manually? Does GSX not do that? Weird this. This is Helsinki, Aviator. It's taking a minute. Ah, okay, so now it's changed. Now I've pressed set 0 fuel weight. We're now expecting 233. So what are we up to? 6, 8, 14, 54. So we're about halfway there. Ugh. Boring. Well, let's do some setting up over here then. So we've done the init. Have we done the wind? Fuel and load. 0 fuel weight, we should be able to just press enter. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. We are delighted to have you with us today. Please take a moment to stow your carry-on items in the overhead compartments or under the
I'm not
seats
sure I
in front
like
of you.
this.
For your safety, larger items should be placed in the overhead bin and smaller items must be securely stored. If you need assistance, our cabin crew is here to help. We'll be pushing back from the gate shop.
That's better. I don't like those. Ah, right. Passengers. 233. That's looking alright. Says we're going to have minus 5.2 tons when we get there. Is that because it hasn't finished loading us yet? I'm hoping that's the case. 20,500 fuel on board, and we're expecting... Yeah. What? Why does it think we can have minus 5.2 tons? That doesn't seem quite right. So what if we go 25,000? Will that set us to 0? Confused. Right, departure. Runway 15. I forgot what we're going to use. Avido 5 Delta. Insert that. Then into Heathrow we're going to expect 27 right. Approach ILS. Do the balmy. Transition at Lamb by the Balmy 1 Hotel. Okay, maybe now. Minus 4.5 tons. What's going on here? I need to update the fuel in the FMS, of course. Right, let's just re-put all these in because they're probably going to be different, aren't they? That's better. Because okay, so I input this before I did the stuff on the EFB. That makes more sense. So now we're going to land with 10.9 tons of fuel. Now it's 10.4 coming in, wasn't it? And it was yelling at us. So maybe not the worst thing. That'll do. And we are boarded, I think. No, we're not. No way that's finished. Open mic. Hey, oh, this isn't making any sense. Is it stopped loading, or what's going on? Don't know. Don't know. Weird. I don't really get what it's doing. It wants 233 and these numbers do not add up to 233 and they've stopped moving. Boarding completed. Well, how is it completed?
Helsinki traffic, Finnair 08 Victor Delta on final for runway 22 right. Helsinki traffic.
So it says it's finished. 233 out of 367, but these numbers do not add up to 233. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Not making a ton of sense, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, no Finnair livery. It's a shame. I wanted to use it for today, actually, but couldn't. Right, let's do perf. Performance. Shall we? Take off performance. Departure is EF HK runway 15. Oh. Send to FMS. There and there, that's good. So, yeah, I don't know about the passengers, that's just weird. That's just weird. And these are staying the same, that's kind of good. Performance is done, flight plan's done, fuel and load's done, wind's done, and it's done. I think we're nearly ready to go. I just need to check out our SID chart. I think it's a bug. Your right numbers don't add up. Yeah, it's a weird one, that. It's a weird one. So I don't know. Right, let's go up top. Let's get the fuel pumps on. Let's get the APU on. Let's try and get out of here because we've got to get back to London. Even with time acceleration, it's still might be pushing it. Performance is alright, actually. Performance has been okay. I'm using the variant that doesn't have a cabin, and like I say, we're doing alright. Depending on where you look, like we're doing 50 now, but if we come down here, it's more like 35, 40. That's okay. We're doing alright. Okay, let's get GSX to prepare for pushback, because they're going to be about 6 years doing that.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set. Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Sup? Alright, well in that case, let's do it. Shall we? GPU's gone, that's good. Helsinki traffic, Speedbird 235, stand Sierra 53, pushing back, facing northwest on Alpha Whiskey.
Helsinki traffic in 8 Victor Delta has vacated runway 2 right.
So out of 1-5, make a turn. And away we go.
Gear.
So I think we'll fly the SID. We'll disconnect from VATSIM, then we'll enter time acceleration mode. We'll have a play, and we'll see what's going on with all of that. Okay, I want nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
This is really nice freeware though, isn't it? Hey, Yosef. behave ourselves and not start the engine, shall we? Yeah, Wasp, I don't know. Ask me again in a fortnight. I do love me a Phoenix.
Set parking brakes.
Right, let's start engine 2.
Unlocking gear.
There's the engine wobble. You see that smoke coming out the back? Well, not smoke, but whatever it was. Heat waves. That's very cool.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Good. Yeah, I kind of feel what you're saying there, Gaslamp. This feels more appropriate for short, medium hauls. Whereas flying an A380 here would have felt very wrong. Which is why I like the 777 freighter so much, because that just gives you creative license to go pretty much wherever you want. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I need to get over myself.
Finnair 08 Victor Delta crossing 04 right Papa Sierra.
How'd you do the steering on the ground? With my rudder? Yeah, I use my rudder pedals, but you need to make sure you go into the menu and turn on rudder controls tiller. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. YYZ. Maz. I don't know how to say that. Sorry. Happy days. APU bleed can come off. APU can come off. Taxi light on. Helsinki traffic speedbird 235 taxi to holding point Yankee 8 runway 15 via Alpha Whiskey, Alpha Kilo, Zulu and Yankee Helsinki traffic. Now, what about my trim? That'd be a perf, won't it? THS for my takeoff. It's 30. There we go, that's it. Right, everyone ready to rock and ruin? After we've set our auto brake, of course, armed our speed brake, engines back into normal, takeoff config normal. Let's get our flight plan page up.
Helsinki traffic, Finnair 9er, taxi to runway 15 via Alpha Victor Zulu, holding short runway 4 right.
That's a good point. Actually, I should hold short, shouldn't I? Right, let's roll. Grim, arm speed brake and should adjust. I've got the best setup. It's been a long time in the making. Like, don't think that I just, you know, some rich guy that wrote a check and all this turned up. It's like, it's taken about 3 years to put
Helsinki
together.
traffic, Finnair 8 Alpha Zulu, pushback from stand Whiskey 40 to Alpha Tango, Helsinki traffic.
My strobes off? Yes, they are, thank goodness. Is it true that the 2020 A350 is least optimised? Don't know, I've not tried it yet. I'd like to though. I know that there's been a couple of crashes here and there with it. And for 2024 you need to be on Sim Update 1 beta, ideally, so... Do I prefer the Airbus stick to a yoke? Depends what I'm flying. If I'm flying Boeing, I like to fly a yoke. And if I'm flying a bus, I like to fly a stick. It's just a preference thing, like, I'm not telling you you're doing it right or doing it wrong, whichever you choose. And most people in chat tell me I'm doing it wrong one way or another. Or in comments, I should say, not chat. You lot are great. But man, my TikTok comments, they go mad when they see my yoke and an Airbus throttle. It's just like they get so triggered. So triggered. The easy way to spot stupid comments is normally they start with the word bro. 99% of the time, what follows is utter nonsense if they start with the word bro. Taxiing remains a challenge here at Helsinki. I wonder if there'll come a day when like an A320 will come out with all of this design methodology in it. Surely it will eventually. Like, I know the Neos have gone some way to upgrading the A320, but makes you wonder, doesn't it?
X-ray, now on
second left on to Yankee, and then we'll hold short. Helsinki traffic, Speedbird 235 crossing 04 right, 22 left, Helsinki traffic. Helsinki traffic 04 left, 22. Correction, 04 right, 22 left, vacated.
Helsinki traffic, Finnair 8 Alpha Zulu taxiing to holding point Yankee Bravo via Alpha Victor Zulu Yankee. Helsinki traffic.
Helsinki traffic, Speedbird 235 via Yankee Bravo, lining up runway 15. Ah, come on, Strobe. Thank you.
Helsinki traffic, Scandinavian 57 Foxtrot, pushing back stand 17 into Alpha Delta, facing northwest.
We're doing the return flight now, albeit we are going to have to use time acceleration because in an hour and 25 minutes I cannot be sat here. I have to go. What rubbish visibility. It's going to feel like a rare treat getting into Heathrow, isn't it? Oh. Helsinki traffic, Speedbird 235 taking off runway 15 on an Devo 5 Delta departure. Helsinki traffic. Right, everybody ready? Paying attention? Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. And fly it through the clouds. Nose dip down and we can begin to accelerate.
sir. Whoops. Shouldn't have been looking out the window then, should I?
Helsinki traffic, Finnair 8 Alpha Zulu, takeoff, runway 15, Adivo 5 Delta departure, Helsinki traffic.
Traffic 574, capacity holding point Zulu, runway 15 via Alpha Delta, Yankee and Zulu.
When are we going to get this punch through then? Only problem with running at 1440p on a 4K display is that there's a little bit of dithering on the flight directors. That's the only thing I don't like about it. I mean, it's still a lot better than DLSS with its artifacts, but... Alright, sorry chat, I know I'm being quite unattentive at the moment, but I'm hand flying, so I will endeavour to get back to you in a moment. Frame check. Not bad. Not bad, Eddie. Well done. Gonna get rid of that cabin. That's pretty good performance, I would say. Okay, we'll make this turn. Final turn, then we'll let autopilot do it. And it must be time for coffee number 2. What's the stick, Bob? It's a FS Project side stick on top of an Ava base from Thrustmaster. So rather than buying the whole stick, you buy it in bits. You buy a base and then you choose the stick to go on top. Obviously Thrustmaster sell military style ones, but they didn't sell like an Airbus one. I think they should. I really think they're missing a trick there because they're so involved with Airbus with like the other stuff they do, the TCA, the throttles, and all that good stuff. So I really feel like they could be onto something if they were to do like a really high quality Airbus style stick like FS Projects do. And I told them as such when I reviewed the stick, the base even, I should say. Only on my second coffee. I know, it's criminal. It's criminal. It's because I'm such a hard worker doing all this streaming for you guys. I'm just not putting myself first. That's always been my trouble. I've always been too generous, you know. Considerate of others. I'm just such a good guy. Hashtag top bloke. Where did I learn to fly the A350 on YouTube? Not really, no. I kind of learned the A350, not A350, sorry, A380 from Fly-by-Wire. There's a heck of a lot of similarities between the two. Like a heck of a lot. Obviously it's its own plane with its own quirks, but the biggest thing you're going to notice when you jump in is this, probably. You're going to be like, if you've not seen it before, you're going to be like, what on earth is that? I'm going to set my score to 2000. Because that's actually a squawk I was issued earlier. But once you learn your way around this, it's okay. And if you want to do it on the cheap, before committing the money for an A350, just try the A380 from Fly-by-Wire. That's probably the way to do it. That'd be the way to do it. Hashtag stops me from working with these streams during midweek. Sorry, Gas Lab. Ah, there it is. There's the punch. Is it worth 70 quid? I haven't bought it yet. I might. Just don't know if it's worth 70 quid. I would say, in terms of its features, it's feeling very much like a Phoenix PMDG level plane to me. I'm struggling to hand fly it, but that could be a me thing. And of course, it's going to be its own plane. Like, it's going to feel different. Now, if they've had type-rated A350 captains developing it with iniBuilds, which I believe they have, you would hope that it's just the way it is. But yeah, to me this feels... Who said it in chat? Someone said it in chat. Gaslamp, was it you? I think you nailed it. When you said this is going to be a really good thing to slot into kind of short to medium haul. Because again, I know it's a sim and we shouldn't get too worked up about it. Or I don't think we should anyway. I know some people do. But it is a sim. It's your sim. You should really feel free to do whatever the heck you want with it. However, had we flown the A380 today from Heathrow to Helsinki, that would have just felt really weird. Like, super weird. However, flying an A350 only feels not weird. Well, it doesn't feel weird. Fair enough, we're not in a Finnair livery doing the Finnair flight that is a real world route. We're in the British Airways livery. Technically, we're in the 1000 variant of the plane, not the 900. So yeah, okay, it's a bit different, but I feel like I could fly this Heathrow to Madrid and I wouldn't feel weird. A380, I'd be like, well, this is just not how it would be, is it? Like, in no way would an A380... You know, A380s are like Dubai, London, Dubai, New York, Dubai, LAX, Heathrow, LAX, you know? So, I don't know. If I weren't on VATSIM and if I weren't streaming, I'd probably feel those pressures less. I think streaming's probably a big part of it, to be honest with you. Because I kind of feel like there's an obligation to do something at least semi-realistic. And I thought that this flight today kind of met that criteria. It's like, well, it's almost the right plane, it's almost the right... Well, it's not the right livery, but it's almost, you know, it's the same route in roughly the same plane. It gets a pass. So I don't know. It's a weird one. If I was to fly this to, you know, Gatwick, Alicante, not sure it would feel that great. But if we were to do, say, Heathrow or Gatwick to Athens or Istanbul or Dubai, Istanbul, suddenly that's feeling a lot more like it. That feels appropriate. But again, A380 in all of those situations, to me, would never feel appropriate. That is a honest-to-goodness long-haul aircraft. And I think anything other than that feels weird. Which again is why I was so delighted PMDG have a 777 freighter. Because all of a sudden, you can do, I don't know, Liège back to East Midlands. Just feasibly, a shit ton of cargo might need to go there someday. You never know. Like, cargo needs to go where it needs to go. It's not necessarily constrained by, can we fill an A380 full of passengers every day on this route? So that's kind of where I'm at. Can I gift you the aircraft? No, probably not, mate. Sorry. TBH. Okay, let's us... It's really hard to explain, isn't it? It feels more right. Yeah. I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM, so anyone attempting to follow me along with the maps or whatever, I'm going to disappear now. And we are going to play with time acceleration. Because in 1 hour and 10 minutes, I can't be here. Again, don't really want to have that conversation with my kid's head teacher. Yes, terribly sorry. Flying pretend aircraft again. Bum, 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 bum. Time compression. So what happens if you press auto? What does it do? I'm going to have to do 4x, you know, because 2x isn't going to get us there in time, I don't think. Sim rate 4x. Look at that. Okay, frame check. Now we're at 4x. Now, I don't mind doing long hauls in like the A380s with you all, but I will have to use time acceleration. Have to. There's just no way I could... I haven't got that period of time in my day. There's just no way. Well, look at that. Look, we're holding at 35 FPS at 4x, whizzing along. I think 1440p was the right call. Now, what about pausing at top of descent? Can we get it to do that? Will it do that? Oh, I've got performance mode on. Pause at top of descent. Should we go yes for that? So our 2 and a bit hour flight is now likely going to take us just over half hour, isn't it? So 15:54 it thinks we're going to get into Heathrow. Top of descent 15:26. That is currently an hour and 40 minutes away. Yeah, I'd say we're doing alright there. We're doing alright. Okay, I need a coffee. I'm going to go quickly make it. I'll put you in a wing view. Do you want a wing view while I'm gone? Enjoy the wing view. Keep an eye on the frames for me. See if it goes weird. Let me know how it gets on when I get back. Right, back in a sec, guys. I'm only back briefly. 2 minutes. Sorry about that. I had to let the dog in. Right, so what's it doing during a turn? Is it dynamically cranking itself down, or is it maintaining 4? Have we got any turns coming up? Don't think we have we? It's all basically straight line. How's the sim pulling such few VRAM? So I've gone down to 1440p. You probably can't tell a difference because the stream goes out in 1080p anyway. Gotta let the dog out. He's such a good dog. I get 12 gig of VRAM on 1440. Yeah, so on the ground we were approaching 12. We were at like 11.6. Was it 8? Can't remember. But it was 11 point something at the gate. But up in cruise, you're going to get a lot less. Does it take some time till the A350 pops up in the installer? Maybe try restarting the whole installer. There were a couple of people that said about that yesterday, but I never had it. I never had that problem. Let's see if we can zoom out on this map a bit, shall we? Come on, map. You can do it. Map's being weird. Possibly due to us being in 4X mode, I don't know. Yeah, I think you're right, shift control. I think you're right. The 4X might be it. Just wanted to play with it, really. I mean, I need to go time acceleration to get us back in time. Like I say, in 1 hour, I need to be thinking about heading out the door. Like, 14:55 is like a hard out for me. Still, keeping over 30 FPS, albeit we just dipped then, I'll grant you, it's pretty good. The temptation to go for a 1440p 32-inch monitor is not nil. Where did I get the side stick? So you can't see it, but underneath I've got a Ava base that's suspended under here. I 3D printed a cradle. There's a video on the channel all about it where I sort of do a DIY vlog if you're interested. And on top, it's an FS Projects side stick. I only just got it quite recently. I'm really pleased with it. It's lovely. Yeah, I understand shift control. It's not cheap, is it? Yeah, I mean, if I didn't have the channel, it would give me pause. I wouldn't just jump at it. So when people say it's too much money, I completely get it. I sort of think back to when the channel was just getting started and it was in no way making any form of income at all. And the 737-800 came out. I was still quite new to the sim and add-ons and study level aircraft, so I didn't get involved on the 737-700. But I did think when the 800 comes out, that might be nice. Because it's the plane that invariably, if I'm going to fly on a 7.3, that's the one I end up on. Because of, Ryanair, basically. And as RSR says from PMDG, people generally want to fly what they see at the airport when they go on holiday, and that's the one I always see when I go on holiday, so no wonder that's the case. Okay, Heathrow Tower and ground is online. But yeah, it wasn't like an instant, oh yeah, I'm going to buy it. It was like, wow, that's a lot of money. Should I? Like, really, should I? Glad I did. Really glad I did. Yeah, Boeing's weird coming from Airbus. It took me a long time to get used to it. I mean, thank goodness for the community, because I would stream with it, and I didn't have a clue what I was doing. I didn't have a flipping clue. I'd always be like, well, where's like the button that does this? And they'd be like, well, it's 4 buttons in the Boeing. You've got to do this and this and this and this. And I was like, oh, well, that's dumb. But now I like it, because it kind of keeps you a bit busier. I do really enjoy it. And it's nice to have a change. Anyone know if the Winwing FCU and EFIS work with the A350? Don't know. I've got the Wing Flex FCU Cube and that does not currently. Don't know if you can see it. It's just there, and as you can see, it's just nothing's happening with it. If you're in a compatible plane, it just sort of lights up and then you're away. So really we could do some transatlantic stuff, couldn't we? Because that'd put our cruise to well within 2 hours. Once you get up, fly the SID, get to cruising altitude. Especially if you're going west to east. Maybe could map it to spad.next. That's possible, yeah. I haven't managed to get spad.next working with the Wingflex so far. I believe that it's something that's been worked on. It was something I mentioned in my review. It's like, this is lovely, it all works with all the Airbus, but what about Boeing? Because there's no reason why you can't get a good Boeing experience out of an Airbus FCU, because, like, imagine if you were to pull on the altitude knob, push, that could go into VNAV mode. If you were to push on the heading, that could go into LNAV mode. Pull it, that goes into heading mode. I know there's differences, but there's a lot of commonalities between the two that could go across. Anyone know why I spawn in the cargo bay in the Phoenix? I used to have that in 2024 in the early days before I before it had an upgrade, like an update. What did I have to do? What did I do? I had to do something to clear it. What the heck was it? You know, I can't remember. But if I went into like the A330, I would just be in the cargo bay and I was stuck. I think it was... Oh, what did I do? That's like clear the rolling cache or something? I had to do something to basically force it to re-stream in an asset that I needed, and then once the assets had been streamed, it was okay. Which FCU is this? It's a Wingflex FCU Cube. It's about 80% scale, so it's not full size, full scale. But the fit and finish of it's brilliant. Like the way the dials all click, and you know, as you turn them, you sort of feel like click, 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 click. It's all really nice. The buttons have got a nice push feel to it. Some buttons are different than others, like the AP1, AP2 buttons. They've almost got like a sprung-loaded feel to them. The approach button, for example, feels different. That feels more like a sort of a regular spongy, pushy button. Not spongy, but you don't feel like there's a clicker in there. If that makes sense. Alex, how you doing, mate? Yeah, definitely start with that, Tricky. I had to do that. I'm just trying to think if there was another stage I had to do. I really can't remember. Did I have to re-verify my game files in Steam? That might have been it. And if you're on the Windows Store, go into like the control panel, go to like where your apps are, and then go to repair it, I think. I think that might have been the thing I had to do. So depending on where you installed, you might have a different thing. Spad has Boeing profiles for the Windwing, and there's one now available for the A350. Well, there you go. Good old Spad. Good old Spad, and good old Les. Like, man, the work Les has put in to help the community with Spad profiles is unreal. Unreal. What GPU have I got, and do I play on max graphics? I've got a 4080 Super, so that's currently open for debate at the moment, what we're doing. I fly on an Ultra-ish version of Ultra. So I've done a video all about it on the channel. I've done two videos. I did one for like a high-end build, so 4080 Super 5800X3D is what I've got here, and I've also got a 3070 5600X build, which is my streaming PC. So I installed the sim on that as well and ran some benchmarks. So I've done a video for each on basically where you should be if you've got roughly one kind of system or the other. So hopefully that helps out some people. But yeah, I start with Ultra, and then there's a few things you can bring down that don't necessarily impact the visuals, but they will help the frames. Not loads, but it's less about going from like 40 to 70 frames a second. It's more about stopping the dips, which is an ongoing battle. Yeah, I suppose they're working on it. I've been chatting to the team over there, and they're working on it with Spad. I think they're talking with them on how to get it involved, which will be music to my ears when they get that sorted out. Obviously, until it's done, don't count on anything. Never buy anything based on what they might do with the product. Buy it based on what it currently does do. But I'm excited to see what they do. I got Spad.net because your video on it. Nice. Yeah, it's a great bit of kit, isn't it? Although weirdly, I think it did crash on me the other day. Waiting on a profile for this plane for my TCA stuff. So I don't think I need one. All of my stuff just works. Like all of this, the throttles, perfect. Flaps work. I had to invert the flap axis because like up was down and down was up, but whatever, that's fine. That's easily done. That's like a tick in a box. Engine start switches work. The ignition switch works. The obviously the brake to vacate's a bit different anyway, and the auto brake stuff. Just inherently in the plane, it's different. Speed brakes are fine. Throttles are fine once they're calibrated through the EFB. It's fine. I use SPAD and MobiFlight. I'd like to get to just one app. Yeah, yeah. I haven't got involved with MobiFlight mostly for that reason. Using what profile though? Yeah, so I've got a SPAD profile, which basically just unmaps everything. So if I'm, well, in 2020 for example, if I'm flying the 737 or the 777, I'll have it in my SPAD profile, then that kind of hands off to SPAD. If I'm flying something that doesn't need it, or something that doesn't have a profile in SPAD, for whatever reason, I'll just switch it over to that. Came from YouTube, nice one. Welcome from YouTube. Yeah, that's how it happens, Gnome. Right, let's keep an eye. We've got a turn coming up. I want to see if the sim rate dips to accommodate the turn. Doesn't seem to, does it? That's alright, that. I think maybe if we were doing like 8x, then it would probably dip to 4 or 2, similar to what PMDG does. Yeah, I'm trying to work out whether I should get a 1440p 32-inch monitor. I'm on a 43-inch 4K at the minute, and obviously running at 1440p is great, but it does look a little bit shimmery on the flight directors, because obviously we're not running at native res. Yeah, I've got more real estate, but I don't actually use it for anything else other than simming. It's not like I use it as my main monitor. I've got a Dell 165Hz gaming monitor over yonder, over there, so I sort of spin myself 90 degrees for actual PC usage, if that makes sense. God damn, we're nearly at home. Look how far we've come. You forget, don't you? When it's top of descent. Holly's up, cheers for subbing. How far is top of descent? 1419. Now, is that 1419 based on... based on time acceleration? It must be. No, it can't be. Yeah. So these times are kind of based on where we are if we're flying at 1x, I think. So if we were to stop now and fly at 1x, we'd get there at 10 to 3. Yeah, it's Ford, it's not about the GPU as such, it's about the CPU. Because it says there, if you look carefully, limited by main thread. So it's our processor limiting, and we're running the sim at 4x sim rate. So that's why that's occurring. Alright, I'm going to turn off pause at top of descent, because we're kind of on the ball here. Pause at top of descent. No. Yeah, I could put a 5090 in now and I'd get exactly the same FPS. Oh, my top bar's the wrong way around, you're right. There you go. What now is my go-to plane, the 350, or will it sit in the background like the A380? I don't know. I'm wondering the same thing. we were saying earlier that the A350 feels more appropriate to fly on kind of medium haul stuff, whereas an A380 I'd feel like a bit of a dork turning up in Helsinki having taken off from Heathrow. But in an A350, I feel pretty good about it. Does that make sense? Right. Let's start top of drop, shall we? Did I see about Phoenix and iniBuilds discussion? That thing is on fire. I did not see anything about that. Have I flown to EVRA? No, I've not. Darwin, we're flying back to Heathrow. We're trying out the time acceleration in the A350. So we took off from Helsinki not that long ago, and we're basically most of the way home, which is kind of cool, but it feels like a bit of a cheat. It does feel like a bit of a cheat. It feels like only 2 minutes ago we took off and we're basically on the coast of Norfolk, so... I don't know, it's kind of cool though. Time acceleration is unrealistic, but I have to go at 5 to 3, so it's either we do time acceleration or we just turn the stream off. TJ, how long did your stick come in from FS Projects? I just ordered, but it doesn't say much on an ETA. If you go to the top of their website, it will normally say. Like, if you order now, it will be processed in, like, May or June, probably would be my guess. I ordered in October, it turned up in February. Your streams in length may dictate how often this A350 comes out to play then. Yeah, well, if I can build up the daytime slot, if I could stream in the daytime, like we are now, sort of 9:15, 9:30 till 5 to 3. That's my window. Whatever we can fit in there, we can do. But it still rules out a lot of stuff. Like, I couldn't do Heathrow Dubai in that time. I would have to use time acceleration even for that. So, yeah. It's a bit of a weird one, that. I'm on Sim Update 1 Beta, Dave, at the moment, only because iniBuilds said you pretty much have to for the A350. Otherwise, truth be told, I'd probably still not be on a beta. I'd rather not be on a beta. I know it's exciting and I know it's fun. But yeah, truth be told, I'd rather just not. I need my sim to work. Like, if you know what I mean. Doing what I do. I don't mind checking out random weird stuff for content and, you know, explaining it all to you guys. Going through the pain so you don't have to, but day-to-day streaming with it, I can't be having nonsense occurring. Right, let's turn off. Now we're at Logan. Time acceleration. Off. There we go. Is that Heathrow Director I can see? Now, is my flight plan still valid? That's the question, because we've been offline for a minute or two, haven't we? Let's reconnect to VATSIM. So that was my workflow, just so you know. We disconnected from VATSIM while we were going for it in time acceleration. Where the hell am I? I should be around here, I think. Maybe it takes a minute for me to appear. There I am. 235. Okay, I've got a flight plan. I think we're valid. So, let's try and do an approach, shall we? So we're going to get Heathrow Director first on 119730. 119730. Is that Navigraph or SimBrief? What bit were you talking about, Matisse? I think the stable version is more of a beta than this. Yeah, you might have a point. Window seat, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel really about the time acceleration we've just done. I do love how we managed to get, you know, all the way back in like half an hour. That's pretty cool. I think we use it when we need to. That's probably fair. Because it would have sucked to have not done this extra bit just for the sake of not using time acceleration. Right, ATIS. Information. Zulu. Transition at 7027 right is arrival, which we've planned for. QNH is why can't I see it? QNH is I've gone blind. Where's QNH? QNH 1021. Lovely. Whoops. Why are we not in... What's going on here? Did I accidentally click out of that? Is there a way to get the ATIS in the A350? So we tried earlier. Where did we go? We went to our ATC com page. We went to D-ATIS. And I sent a request into Heathrow. And I just didn't get anything. Maybe I need to put in my VATSIM number or something? Don't know. Wouldn't like to say. Okay, well surely we're going to get buzzed pretty quick from Heathrow Director in a minute. Chris, the plane has been really good. We've had a great day in it. Much better now since I'm using the version that doesn't have a cabin. Getting a lot more FPS. So now we're back to 1X, coming into London on VATSIM. 40, 42, 43. We're not doing bad. I can live with that. Okay, landing performance. EGLL. I'm going to do runway 27 right. Loads of time. So on that basis then, let's go into plan. This feels quite laggy, that's my only complaint. wonder if it would help if I zoomed out a touch. 27 right is selected. There's our wet line. There's our dry line. Therefore, if we come off Alpha... Come off at Alpha 10. That should give us then plenty of time. I mean, really, we should be able to come off at Alpha 9 Echo. Providing it's not raining, which I don't think it is. Runway condition dry. Well, let's try Alpha 9 Echo, because if it's busy, they might appreciate us getting off. They might well appreciate that. Wasn't there something with Connect and VATSIM on the first page? Possibly. Yeah, might need to revisit that. Alright, lights. It does feel like we're just flying a laptop, doesn't it? In a lot of ways. Right, I don't want anyone getting too excited for this landing, okay? Because I am struggling with hand flying this plane. So you'll need to control yourselves. That's cool. So even though we've been using time acceleration, it has logged how long it would have actually taken us to get to this point in 1x time, 2 hours 17. Quite like that. Right, surely we're going to get pinged any second now. I might just get on frequency, to be honest.
6000, Omelette 1 Golf departure. Roger. Lufthansa 3 Whiskey Alpha, turn right, heading 24 degrees, cleared ILS approach runway 27 right.
190 feet or a riot? Oh my god.
Cleared ILS approach to 7 right, on 2 scapper. KLM 237, turn right, heading 075, speed 180 knots. 075. Iberia 653, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505.
Plane seems to be speeding a little bit.
Heathrow Tower 118.505, thank you very much, Iberia 653.
Heathrow direct, Speedbird 235 inbound, Lambourne.
Speedbird 235 Heathrow direct, I'm so sorry sir, I'm just about to close up here on a director for now, it will be 122.8.
Roger, no problem, thanks. Oh, that's easy. Found it super sensitive, very small stick movements translate into quick movements in the plane. Yeah, I'd be very interested as well, Gnome. I don't know whether that's just kind of the way it is. Right, we're going to go to Tower 118. 505. What is the plane doing? What? You're supposed to be descending to flight level... What the hell was all that about? Why would you accelerate when you know we need to be at 220 knots? Alright, speed breaks out again then. That is... I've forgotten the frequency now. 118.505. 118. Got your number. 505. Okay, 1021 is set. And we're going to stay at speed 220. Should be right. Feels a little bit revvy. Does that make sense? was all of a sudden it's like, and it's like, oh wait, no. I don't know. I noticed a couple of iniBuilds planes being like that as well. So I don't know whether there's a bit of inherited behaviour there. Even on takeoff when we were doing flex, you could almost hear the engines like, like it was like it's like modulating to. I don't know, could be wrong. Glad to hear it. I found if I used a 6.2 Diamond aircraft, a lot of my cross-country flights in smaller airports, stability tends to hold up a lot better. Oh, there you go. Heathrow traffic speedbird 235 on the Barmy 1 hotel arrival for 27 right transitioning landau. Okay, speed brakes are still extended. What happens if I get rid of them? Nout. That's good. What Sim Plaza is? It a scam website? It's... God, don't use Sim Plaza, for goodness sake. It's basically where people pirate products and then put it online. You shouldn't do it. A, it's illegal. Incredibly immoral. Like, iniBuilds have worked their little tails off to give us this, and they deserve to be paid. And yeah, you could download something and it could be riddled with goodness knows what. So never, ever do it. Jamie saw you landing logs off. I wouldn't blame him, to be fair. I wouldn't blame him. Yeah, Jamie's like, F this. Log off. Not that air not character. Yeah, but it's a shame actually. I've had a few people talking about Sim Plaza in the chat today. Yeah, never ever use it. I've even had someone posting links, so yeah, anyone trying anything like that will be insta-banned. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of that, unfortunately. Like, I mean, it's theft. It's not good. And there's no real... you can't defend it, really. Like, if you do it, there's no defense. Like, you shouldn't be doing it. You'll hear some people say, oh, everyone else does it. It's like, great, so where do we draw the line on that, then?
Traffic turning north to establish 27 right.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 235 turning now to join the ILS 27 right, Charlie Foxtrot 27 Romeo. Let's give tower a quick
121-705.
What's your Delta and Upgram 121-705?
We wanted to give way to the Euring 320 passing left to right on Alpha.
Give way to Euring
165 Foxtrot to Roger.
That's weird. I can't see that plane on VATSIM radar.
5 Kilo Papa from November Bravo 2 Echo, runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff. Surface winds 330 degrees, 9 and up.
From November Bravo to Echo, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, here, wings 5 to Apollo.
Shuttle uniform monitor, Unicom, bye bye.
Unicom 1228, thanks, bye bye. Shuttle uniform.
Okay, that's a new one. It's on VATS, map.vatsim, but not on...
235 Heathrow Tower. So it's 235 Heathrow Tower.
Speedbird 235, Heathrow Tower.
235, reduce now to your minimum approach speed. Continue approach 27 right, number 2. Traffic is 787, currently 12 o'clock, range 1.5 miles.
Yes, traffic in sight, that's fine, we'll reduce now. I'm happy to go around or vector if you would rather.
It should be okay if you reduce now to your minimum approach speed and your visual separation.
Roger, okay.
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 21 Alpha at Lomond on Alpha.
So 21 Alpha Heathrow Tower, hello, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Hold November Bravo 2 Echo. Yeah, Speedbird 21 Alpha.
2122 by November Bravo 2 Echo, line up from my 27 left.
I think 27 left, so 122.
Oh shoot, I've missed the ILS as well. Ooh. Oh, damn it. I've messed this up.
So 235, you visual with the field?
2005.
Right, Roger, we are. We've actually come in really high. Having a bit of trouble with this new A350.
So 235, in that case, visual approach from way 27 left. That should give you a couple extra meters.
Is that 27 left, you say?
If you're able, visual approach from way 27 left.
Visual 27 left, thanks for the help. Speedbird 235.
So 122, so since 33 toed with 9 knots from way 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 122.
So 165 Foxtrot behind, landing. There's A350, currently on a 4-mile final.
Whoopsie!
By November Bravo 1, line up from way 27 and left behind. You're in 5 kilo Papa Monitor, Unicom, bye bye.
Course Unicom, bye bye, Visland Siesta.
Secondary Speedbird 491 uniform, established to sunrise.
1000.
Well, this is feeling bad.
Just 491 uniform Heathrow Tower. Hello, continue approach 27 right, number 2. So since 33 toed with 9 knots.
Continue approach to sunrise, number 2, Speedbird 491 uniform.
So 235 runway 27 left, clear to land. So since 33 toed with 9 knots.
Good land 27 left, Speedbird 235.
400. 300.
Oh, this feels horrible to hand fly again.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Flippin' heck. We rescued that.
Lufthansa 9 uniform Heathrow Tower, hello. Leon Kilo Heathrow Tower, hello. Hold November Bravo 1.
Oof. Flippin' heck. Damn.
02 on Bravo Heathrow Tower, hello. Hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
November Bravo 2 Echo, 2 Bravo.
Flippin' heck, we balls that right up, didn't we? Oh my god. Oh, London Controller, you just raided me. Oh my god.
Company 320 passing left to right on Alpha.
Roger, get ready to copy traffic.
Oh man, that was probably the worst experience I've had coming into Heathrow. Completely balls that up. The tower controller was so good about that. Oh my goodness.
KLM 237. Oh, you're looking to really early there. First left on Alpha.
Is that for me?
KLM 237 Heathrow Tower.
London controller, thank you so much for the raid, buddy.
Continue rolling, first left on Alpha.
Is that for me?
Left on Alpha, KLM 237.
It's 101 uniform, servicing 330 degrees 9 knots from way 27 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 27 right, Spirit 491 uniform.
There we go. What's going on with my brakes? Tower speedbird 235 at November 6.
So 235, left on Alpha.
Left on Alpha, speedbird 235. Oh man, Twitch is lighting up. What's going on here? Crazy. This thing is beautiful to hand fly. Yeah, I'm struggling with the settings. I've got an Ava base.
Foxtrot service and 230 degrees 9 knots runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Oh man.
Heathrow Tower, very good day, speedboat 1001, established ILS 27 right.
Right, am I over to ground now? I must
101
be.
Heathrow Tower, hello. Reduce speed 160 knots until 4 DME. Servicing 330 degrees 9 knots, continue approach, runway 27 right.
Continue approach runway 27 right, reducing speed 160
Damn,
knots
what's going
until
on?
4 DME, speed
You guys are nuts.
100,
You guys are nuts.
235 ground 121705, bye bye.
121705, thanks for the help.
There's 4191, you're from ground 1.
That is approach facing east.
After bridge service A350.
Oh man. I can't believe London Controller raided me when I was having the worst landing possibly in my history on Batson. Bloody hell. What's weird is that I wasn't ready for that KLM coming in front of me.
101 ready for taxi, we've got you.
Pattern 101 taxi Foxtrot, second left onto Alpha, hold Lowman.
Taxi Foxtrot, second left onto
Thank you all so much for the follows, guys. That's brilliant. London Controller laughing. Bloody hell. If you could have like raided me about an hour and a half ago, that would have been brilliant.
KLM 237, Heathrow, hello. Taxi...
So really, it's not my fault, is it?
Taxi Alpha, hold at Mora.
There you go, see, you've forgotten already.
403.
Heathrow ground, speedbird 235 on Alpha. Where's my pen?
235, Heathrow, hello. Taxi Right Charlie, stand 541.
Right Charlie, 451, speedbird 235. God almighty, can't believe I've naffed that up. What are you going to do, eh? What are you going to do?
Ground, hello, Virgin 45 Yankee, stand 318, request push.
Right, so it's first left, isn't it? 541. Good God. Good gravy.
Virgin 45 Yankee, second is stand up.
Stand 318.
Still.
Virgin 45 Yankee, rollers, stand 318, pushing start to the place.
Let it never be said, I'm unwilling to make a complete dick of myself on stream.
Great Spirit 491 uniform, good day, taxi man Alpha.
Here we go, 541. That tower controller was so flipping nice about that. Like, you could have...
Another one, uniform, hello. Taxi
changing
Alpha,
runways like that. That was... Yeah.
Please repeat estimate.
I was not ahead of the plane, let's put it that way. Where's the next flight? This is the last flight of the day. I've got to go get the kids from school in a minute. We had to use time acceleration coming back from Helsinki.
50, thank you,
which was really cool. It's just I was not on my game once I disabled it, essentially. But that's on me. That's on me. I thought I had approach mode armed, I did not, so we were
101
over
left
speeding.
turn via link 31, join Bravo, hold
Then I forgot to press the approach button because I wasn't paying attention. I was more worried about that KLM in front. So get this, right?
101, make a left turn via link 31, join Alpha, hold
Right,
lucky.
let's
Alright, left on link 31, and I think we're join Bravo, hold Lockheed, is that correct? Version 101?
let's turn this off.
Roger. Left on link 31, join Bravo.
There we go. Let's just go 122.8. Shut it up.
We've got good afternoon, Shuttle 1.
Oh, yeah. Problem was, there was a KLM, right, that was coming in. Let me get my charts up to show you. So I've been using this all day for my charts. This is Navigraph. I'm sure a lot of you know that. And I was out here, exactly where this plane is now. And I was turning into Charlie Foxtrot 27, right? And it was like pretty much what I'm seeing now. If you imagine that plane there on the turn is me. And then out of my window I see this KLM come shooting by. There's literally a mile separation between us. It just wasn't on there. Then I switched to this. That's in radar. And I was like, oh god, there he is. And then Tao was like, can you reduce to minimum speeds? And I'm like starting to panic. And then I forget to press the approach button. And then I'm too high. And yeah, to be honest, I probably should have been a go-around. But flipping heck. Ultimate Aviator, you were the KLM. Never mind. Still. We learn from it, we move on. I was just really hoping that was going to be good, you know. But what can you do about it, eh? Can't go around, got to pick the kids up from school. There you go. Still, we made it. We made it. Man, that's going to be another one for the memes, isn't it? Like, in about 3 months' time, we'll all be talking about this. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. But what are you going to do? Oh, right. I am going to have to leave this one here, guys, because I've got to go and I've got to go get the kids. I can't be explaining to the head teacher, sorry I'm late. I was making a complete balls up a landing at Heathrow on VATSIM and I had to go around. Imagine the look. Imagine the look I'd get if that was what actually happened. But one of these days it will, I'm sure. I always live in fear that I'm going to just forget the time. And yeah, I'm going to look at the time. It's like 3:10. I'm like, oh my god, and I'm like running up the hill. And yeah, it hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet, but it will eventually, I'm sure. Jamie, thank you so much for the raid. That's incredible. Just if you could have done it 2 hours earlier, mate, that would have been, you know, just saying, that would have been. I mean, this one's on you, I think, really, is what I'm trying to say. None of this was my fault, so, you know, from now on, regarding this incident, I'll be taking the fifth, that's for sure. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for coming along today. Thank you for all the follows, thank you for all the gifts, the gifted subs and all the support and all that good stuff. I do appreciate all of you. Hopefully, as we get a bit more used to this plane. Mind you, it wasn't really the plane, was it? It was me just being a muppet. Hopefully I won't be as much of a muppet for you all next time. Although Helsinki was good. The landing in Helsinki, that was flipping tight getting into Helsinki. We only had a visual at 40 feet, so, you know, arguably that's why it went well, because I only took control at 40 feet. But I feel like I really need to get the sensitivities dialed in. I really, really do. If I show you what I've got, I don't know if any of you can comment. I've got 5 minutes, I don't have to go quite yet. I'm on negative 0.36. So, I don't know. I did try it with a dead zone. I think I had it sort of like, not there, more like there. But then, like, if I move my... I don't know, that's just not... I don't know. I've been trying to get it dialed. I mean, that feels sort of okay. I don't know. It's going to take a minute, I think. But yeah, any thoughts welcome. I've got a Thrustmaster overbase. That's the thing. It's a gorgeous base. It's just going to get it dialed in. That's going to be the thing. I mean, the Phoenix is fine. It's fine with the Phoenix, and I have my Phoenix on 0.30. So, don't know. This one feels like a handful to fly. It definitely feels like you've got to give it quite a bit to start with.
Given right approach.
That's him. You be quiet. I'm trying to talk here. Yeah, it's one of those where it's going to be like time after time, flight after flight. We'll hopefully dial it in and get it settled, but until then,
So traffic legend 166 Golf is
might be a little bit dodgy.
On a 12-mile final now.
Might be a little bit dodgy, but we'll see.
Bringing it behind.
Right, folks.
I think it's the Speedbird 989.
I got to go. Thank you all very much, Jamie. Thanks again, buddy. Big fan of your channel, and hope to see you all again soon. But I really do have to go. Thank you all so much. I will see you probably after the weekend now. Until then, I'll see you when I see you. Take care of yourselves. Be good. Behave yourselves. I'll see you soon. Ta-ra.